Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today is day 7 of Path of Exile 2. How is everybody doing today? Hello, hello. Today we got a bunch of stuff to watch. Also got to pick up the wife from the airport, so I get my better half back today. And yeah, there, see, that's my channel. What? What's that in the corner? I did not get to watch the Game Awards last night, so we're gonna watch it together. Aaron, do we have to? Yes. Yes, you do. I didn't see anything. I tried to stay away from all spoilers and crap. I'm a little tired, Happy Friday, chat. Hello. All pathing issues with minions looked logical to me. Oh, yeah? I did not watch it. Can I spoil it? No. Hello, I'm good. What's up, Bruno? And yourself? I'm good. All the kids are at school. That's not true. 2 of the kids are at school. The other one is homesick, so that stinks. Wife comes home today. House is all clean and nice. Yeah, I think it'll be a good day. I have not seen anything. Did you guys see the trailer for The Witcher 4? No, I have not seen anything. No spoilers. Okay. So today, we're going to watch the Game Awards, because I have not watched them yet. As I grind maps for POE 2. No, you said it right the first time. You'll die on maps.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show.
Last Epoch won Game of the Year. Why you got to give it away like that?
We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots,
Snoop-a-loop,
guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one.
Sinister, thanks for the Prime sub, brother. World reveal. Is it Last Epoch? Yep. .2D side scroller. damn.
It is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT.
This time the Game Awards
Shudder's
significantly
Revenge.
better. Last year's
That
were
announcement makes a
doo-doo.
killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees.
Best fighting game.
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Multiverses. And Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Tekken 8. Fighting game.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community. And thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
New cozy game.
On the road, I've been away for far too long.
We should grab this game. Mortal Kombat 1 did not win. You guys, I have not seen the Game Awards yet. Not seen anything yet. If you know the winners, don't say it.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire.
I've used snipers, and I have a question. Why do you like arsonists better than snipers? I've actually, half the time I've played, I've used snipers, half I've used arsonists. Arsonists don't require an active play style where you have to trigger their abilities. Just so much easier and nicer. We were so close to leveling up. Just like that, 2 deaths right at the beginning. So much fun. It's insane. Insane how much fun it is. All right. I just got into ARPGs with Diablo 4. Is Last Epoch worth buying? Raph, you obviously don't know who you're talking to. I'm a Last Epoch main. It is my favorite game. It is 100% worth your purchase. Not only are you supporting an awesome action RPG, you're supporting an awesome studio. It is unequivocally my favorite. Truth be told, after playing POE 2, it's even more of my favorite.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled
Extremely
because of the new
biased.
Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with #GamingOnTikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are
Best
Arizona
VR AR.
Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I'm Batman. Everyone, I didn't get to watch the Game Awards last night, so we're going to play some POE 2
on behalf of my colleagues at
as we watch.
You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line.
Meta.
Including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the
I don't like
incredible
VR. It gives me a headache.
That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world.
Take your little award
This
and
year's
get off the
recipient
stage.
makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
This stuff, this kind of stuff always cracks me up. It's like they're going to talk about during the Game Awards fighting climate change, which is fine. How good for the climate
I also want to
is this production? How good for the environment is the Game Awards?
thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on
hello.
games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career. I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion. I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1
There's no such thing as beating climate change when there's loot to be had.
It's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Dave the Diver? Dave the Diver.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities.
That's their stream, not me.
Welcome.
Hey, I'll plant a tree in game, you plant one in real life. That makes sense. The game sounded like saving a local park, which is a fabulous endeavor by itself, regardless of climate change, right? Any chance these people will get the old virtual signal? I'll be back later. I'm trying to see if there's anything worth watching. Oh, sound got copywritten. You're exactly right. That's why it's read out. Yeah, you're right.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of...
Without any spoilers, can you tell me how close I am to the end of Act 3? I just got to the Molten Vault. When you're at the top of the pyramid, you're almost at the end.
One of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera Zhao. The Game Award goes to Neva.
Oh, okay. I hope she doesn't. Last time we took her, she didn't. I hope she doesn't.
Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically...
The Game Awards, 2024 Game Awards, was last night. I didn't get to watch it, so while we're playing POE 2, I'm answering questions and we're checking out the Game Awards.
Everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the
Ellie
players.
has not won anything yet.
It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well. And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me.
That game looks horrible.
Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Diablo 4 is your cozy game? That game would look horrible 10 years. That game looks horrible. Exactly. Our Cozy Games or TCG Card Shop. By the way, everybody, we're going to run a couple maps and then I'm going to reattempt the third Ascendancy. Actually, I lied. We are at least going to play until we level up all the way. Then we'll do it.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
No, I don't want any help, Nash. Sorry for yelling.
Okay.
Hey, Nash, I got to show you something.
Where we're going.
Towards those, come on.
Got to show you something.
Hello. Oh, hello. No. You killed the piano. Oh no. Came in from behind. Double kills.
Why? This is so agitating.
Yeah.
Run, minions. Yours can fit.
I'm out here.
Join the club and die trying.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible.
Look at my
by
new
as
scepter,
many
Nash.
gamers as possible, and they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4,
What?
Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Okay, every once in a while, I just want to freak out. Yes, this is my new scepter. 4 dominions, strength, life, accuracy, fire, and max mana. They said accessibility not good. That's a good one. Yeah. I took it off, which then bricked my build, and I can't put it back on. I just want to just... Oh. We just waste gold. Just keep stat rings for something of those cases. That's classic. It is. I mean, I get why that happens. I do understand it. What a just infuriating system. And we can't get our minions through this little passageway, so I don't know what to do.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Good afternoon. Hello.
To receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Yann, our families, our friends, and of course, you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Core Keeper, we beat this one, me and Sidpox. Or was it Foxy? We beat this. Core Keeper. It's fun.
Love it. And that
Super chat, $20 from Brooks on YouTube. Wow, thank you so much. Thanks for all your hard work and creating great content. I appreciate you and your honest takes. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Man, that really means a lot. Thank you. Today we are watching the Game Awards as I grind some Path of Exile 2 because I missed it last night. If you've already watched it, I would appreciate no spoilers.
That is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees.
Best Family
Astrobot.
Game.
Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party Jamboree. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. Making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well. Very much at heart. So this award, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
I don't know why I keep going into this map. You cannot take minions into this map.
The theater is filling up. Like, I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Last Epoch 2. It's going to happen. Right? No. Rocket League?
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
Solasta.
How dare you come alone, Shadwing? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands...
Yeah, Last Epoch should be live streaming today.
Millions!
Is this CRPG turn-based?
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not
Mike
want to miss.
spoiling stuff
All right,
again?
The countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everybody! Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
This guy's got FU money, man. Oh, he's done so well for himself creating the Game Awards.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight, in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Is he trying to say Canada's a real place? I was told it's not. Is that... Can anybody confirm? I don't know. That's a weird way to start the show. I thought... All right, never mind.
Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests.
You live there?
First,
it's real?
It's a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great
Sounds
Ken
made up.
Kutaragi.
That's what I'm saying.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
hey, guys, yeah, up here, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Okay, the sellout joke is actually pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I heard you always sell out. Oh man, that is pretty. I was gonna say, yeah, this is lame. No, that's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Yeah, they're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this.
Aaron, do you know anything about the freezing issue? I can't load past character select. I've been seeing a lot of people talking about that. I have not experienced it, and I don't know if there's any workaround right now. I'm sorry.
This anniversary started, and to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Thank you.
What the hell am I doing on this stage? Who shot first? I don't care.
Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job.
Bro, he came drunk off his face.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best Performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are.
Hold on a second. I'm just taking this all in right now. This is the second nomination for Star Wars Outlaws, right? This is the second time they're up here. I thought everyone, I mean, I never played it, just to be clear. I don't know. Maybe they fixed it. I heard it was muy horrible. I don't know.
I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team.
Quick question. Was it this year or last year that the new Indiana Jones movie came out? Where they like de-aged him and was that this year? I think it was this year, right? Or was it last year? I don't remember. So it was last year? Okay, it was last year. All right.
Like, they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10
My brain purged it from existence. I never saw it.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you.
Star Citizen. Sorry.
It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Last Epoch 2?
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Witcher. Right?
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No! You chose her.
Is this Ciri? Now, the end of The Witcher 3 kind of does set up Ciri, but I didn't think in my wildest dreams that Ciri would be the Witcher for Witcher 4. Moreover, this doesn't look like Ciri. Right? That doesn't look like Ciri. Hold on, let me...
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
You can't change anything!
Spared no expense on the cinematic.
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition.
Oh no, no, no.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
There you have it, the very
Your
first
alt.
trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title. We're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep thinking about The Witcher. I just... Will the game... Forget your opinions. Will the game do better? Just say from a sales perspective with Ciri. I can tell you the comments for the Game Awards are not very well received. I mean, The Witcher, by definition, is a male witch. It's a warlock. A lot of people are annoyed with the trailer. I get it. Wasn't the Trial of Grasses only performed by men in the Witcher lore? Guess they removed that part. To be fair, you're not wrong. The audience did not react very enthusiastically after. It'll make its money back. People don't like the change. WTF with the female main characters. I don't play those games. Ciri. It's Ciri at the end of Witcher 3. For sure. Ciri never took the Witcher potion. Didn't she skip the trials? I'm all for a Ciri game, but not a Witcher Ciri game, Geralt. And Yen, we're both against it. Well, the Trial of Grass normally kills any female attempting it, but Ciri, different kind of blood. Maybe she's not a Witcher, just a monster slayer. In the trailer, they say a Witcher. Like, they put that in the trailer for a reason. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it.
Of redemption. You were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
It's New World. I don't know.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over. Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who
Path of Exile 2 expansion? Get it? Because it's a soul. It's not funny.
approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
POE 2 Ascendancies 1. Elden Ring. Night Rain. What's up, Aaron? How's it going? Doing good? For everybody just tuning in, yesterday I wasn't able to watch the Game Awards, so we're just grinding some Path of Exile 2 while we watch the Game Awards. Happy Friday, everyone.
Now you
Please
know
not
I'm so
April.
Excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software. The only...
Co-op? Did he say... Wait. Elden Ring doesn't have co-op, right? No, it's a single-player game. Yes, he said co-op. Yep, it's Monster Hunter-like. Oh. I see what's happening, yeah.
Studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say...
April 2025.
We are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
The time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
Find a way out before.
Finally, an Indiana Jones that isn't drunk.
Gun and a whip. You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
I hear it's pretty good. No. Elden Ring? Path of Exile 2 paid for a trailer during the Game Awards.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily.
Oh my gosh, multiple people in the chat during the trailer. Diablo ripoff, Diablo ripoff, Diablo's more fun.
For a limited time only,
Just don't forget the power of the Diablo name.
members in the U.S. can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50%
Humanity has
Final
failed.
Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakr Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
Must admit, I finally uninstalled Diablo 4 after the expansion. It's so boring. It is very boring. Ooh, Brow likes Helldivers.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Spoilers, Wukong wins. Why do you do that? Don't do that. Black Myth Wukong.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方
I agree.
没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Yep.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
What he said.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
What did he just say? Did you hear an F-bomb?
站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
Buffing. He said buffing. Buffing.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
You like the first version better?
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
As you recall, Harry Smith would like to make each 5 kilometers radius of ground zero now.
The hell is this?
60 seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Sharknado at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
'That was your early first look at the Untitled Next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal.
Spaceballs!
Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
Sounds nice.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Everyone, question came in. What are we watching? Last night was the 2024 Game Awards. If you have seen it, please no spoilers. But yeah, we're just watching it together since I missed it last night.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Baby, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
Nobody's gonna play that, right?
Anymore, idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Nobody's gonna play that.
Please welcome the director of
So good.
Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing.
Yeah, I didn't watch it last night.
I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say,
Mom's not
we
home
fuck
and I
shit
take
up
care of the
without
kids.
fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next
really?
level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no. What we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
You play as journalists? Is that what he just said?
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut.
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
I have played It Takes Two. Me and my wife used to play it on Wifey Wednesdays back in the day, and we had an absolute blast with it.
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about.
They really need better presentation for this.
No cool you just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
So, okay, just to be clear, the game mechanics and everything are probably going to be fantastic for this. What I loved about It Takes Two, and of course this is for my own life situation, is you're like a father and a mother, right? I mean, that's what I love. Traversing the toy room in the backyard. It reminds me of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I actually loved the environment of the game more than anything, and the relationship of the parents. I mean, so to me, like, I just don't connect with this as much.
And the good look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. You will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. I älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to
HOJ, thank you for the 2 subs.
Goodbye.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be, a great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible level. These frames are so high, I can see every NPC.
Ugly characters, annoying dialogue, but looks like fun.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Tripwire.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party.
All these shooters are the same. You know, it's Call of Duty like. GoldenEye like.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Game Changer.
Early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's gonna happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming
Finally.
a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Getting rubber banding on this trial.
Omega Day, 2067. We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt for the fate of humanity.
This dude's having a moment, and you're worried about lag? You're a monster. What was he talking about? Sorry.
For Starfall.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
Cross out 2? There's banned audio in this. Borderlands? Oh, Moxie must be going haywire watching that.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Tekken?
And I for hope.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
The only fantasy here is yours. My flames burn as one.
Be right back.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Congratulations, Rockstar. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2. Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Playing for keeps with no losses, dripping around with no frosting. Look at the team, our bosses, paying our dues, and we don't care what it's costing. Ay. Doesn't matter to me if you coming for one of mine, I'm coming for anybody, everybody in line, yes, fine, now who I got for mine? Run it up, run it, run it, run it, run it up. Run it, run it, run it, run it up. That's my crew. Big red up, bills are blue. No way that we could lose. We live in life with shoes. We getting started, turn me up. Not for a night, till the whole world is blind. Doesn't matter to me. You coming for one of mine, now I'm coming for anybody. Everybody in line, yeah, fine. Now who I got for mine? Ay. That's my crew.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
Vess. This is your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Star Wars Outlaws. The entire Twitch chat during that trailer is L. I don't think they like it. Aaron, you left in time to never see the trailer of Oh No. Is it worth going back? This looks fun. Mecha Break. That looks fun.
Vess. This is your one shot.
This game looks
Get
awesome.
In with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates.
What is this?
And pull off the greatest heist
I want to try whatever this is.
Ever seen.
Good joke? What do you mean joke? What are you talking about?
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise.
It said improved
Anyone
gameplay.
who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Just lay my head down. If there was nothing to fight or tell, maybe then I could finally be free. Maybe death is like falling asleep.
Gauntlet trials are the worst. Don't let me go, go, go. That was me, not the vocalist. Don't clip that.
I'm on my own. Remember me, I'm too far gone. I couldn't see. Remember me, remember me.
Remember me, remember me, it's me.
I couldn't breathe. Remember me, remember me, remember me, remember me.
You both sounded the same? I figured. Is that how you landed the wifey? Exactly. She heard my vocals and was like, damn, this dude is something special. Something like that.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on court. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Please don't let them see me. Sure, there's nothing left to try. I can feel the light shine on my face.
On my face!
They still let me over if I cross the line. If I cross the line.
That's getting clipped. No, it's not. It's like hearing two of them. Exactly.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Wait, what's this one? It's Last Epoch 2. Has to be. Set the building on fire.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're gonna try out a brand new tool.
Better time to live right here.
Your music, your saving grace. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing night and day.
Is this a Yakuza?
Let's keep on singing night and day with a music.
Project Century.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
TGA 10周年おめでとうございます。ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では、世界の業界と、関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、賞だと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションというのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required. And that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny.
Build is coming very, very good. If anybody doesn't know what we're doing, we weren't able to watch the Game Awards last night, so I am grinding my Ascension while we watch it. So far, Last Epoch's only won like 5 awards, I think.
With our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
How to participate in the giveaway. As long as you are following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. All you got to do is be following. It is not a paid giveaway.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's
not
journey
rigged
to another
that
world
much.
For our next announcement.
Turok. Oh boy.
Attention, citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies. crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds. And something much, much worse, their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free. Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Launches tomorrow. Warframe 1999?
But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup!
Roddy, get me out of here!
Does Warframe still have a pretty big population of players? I mean, they keep developing it. It must. Yeah.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Snoop-a-loop. Points got reset for the beginning POE. Palworld? I don't know. Palworld. DLC. Aren't they getting sued or something?
One is furious about their choices. Follow the true law. We have the answers we wanted already. I will not back down. The Montelli extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration. I too am curious to see what truths are
This for that. This for that. This for that. This for that. Who's up, black sheep? What's up, black sheep? Now know who I am or when I'm coming, so you sleep. Well, you heard the others. Oh, only still the lovers. Then, of course, the choice is yours.
Channel points don't rise. Rigged.
Creativity unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best debut indie game. Last Epoch? Guys? D4, right?
Goes to Volatro.
Volatro.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Scam.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Ooh, this one's extra special. What is it? This has to be Last Epoch 2. Come on. Diablo 4's next DLC. Has to be. Right? It's D5.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
I don't know what that is.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Yeah, I'll get her.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And
Hey.
I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature
bag or
style.
something?
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Okay, thank you so much. This is actual gameplay. The first Berserker.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another
He say
game
action
set in the
RPG?
Dungeon Fighter universe for the first time
Sorry.
anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam,
Another action
console,
RPG?
and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Oh, brother. We're for sure gonna fail this trial again.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
who's the real beast here.
And we're dead.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations, Ashina Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso! Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold,
I should have been on there.
Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami: Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Oh! Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop. Oh.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
Murder circus?
It's showtime!
This is like commercial time.
Watch me do it.
We broke 2,000 life, 500 energy shield. Resistance is 69, 62, 57.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yup. Bang! Time to become
The Knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
All right, Simpox. I don't know if I have any. I'll look. I mean, truth be told, I probably need to play it off stream. I can't even tell you when I get hit. You just can't see anything. It's just horrible. I mean, it's just terrible. My minions are throwing and there's fire everywhere. And it's like, oh, I lost 500 honor somehow. I don't know how. I couldn't tell you.
familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge.
I never watched this show. Is it any good?
CEOs in attendance. Your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games.
No, it is
Cordell
interesting.
Burles and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode.
Oh, you see what he did there?
Obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
Man, there was some Dope-ass trailers.
Oh, look who's in the audience. Look who's in the audience. Mr. Rod Ferguson himself. Diablo 4 Best Ongoing Game.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Not Diablo 4.
I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it. And we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
I thought Rod had that one. Diablo got gypped for sure.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Are you saying that he got shafted? Oh, brother. Yes. Ghost Town Games.
Who? Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss?
Shh, it started. Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a 2-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening? Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
I don't understand what the game is.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the father, I charge you to be
Crimson Desert?
just.
No?
In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John, I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Game of Thrones, King's Road.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go.
Mobile?
We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Oh, come on.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex, Okami. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe. A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you.
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsu Yojiken!
You don't like mobile games? They're so fun.
Let's end this.
Double Dragon Revive. Bugs. It's already too late. Xenomorphs, man.
You are all weak. Who is your king? You call. Are you the king of the humans?
Stream of the year, subathon.
Arise.
Duh. Polka-thon.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Longing, ambition, vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us?
Racing?
And again. And again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death.
Sounds like Twisted Metal.
Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
You all know the drill. Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry!
This must be like the first ever zombie game. I've never seen zombies.
You can't stop this.
Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Not the first, but one of the best.
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So...
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now.
The
for me to
TV
read,
show?
so this is all
Was it any
riffing and
good?
improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually,
I
there
thought
was
so,
one-
yeah,
did
it
she ever
was.
tell you
The
the
TV
one
show was
about
amazing.
tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland, looks like chaos.
I am an Echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
Fallout? I saw this one.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
You thank Bethesda and Amazon.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and a co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations.
The bottom line.
It could be you.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
What the hell is this?
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
A tier 6 map dropped. Let's go! Look at this T6.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about the stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all. With drugs and bringing off the streets and my balls. In the field, ducking sales, close calls.
This song is dope, man.
I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me.
Yeah.
You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. This is
No.
what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop even double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love or no. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking windows, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. What everybody saying rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these NUTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money, yeah, my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Snoop still got it. I love the audience is barely into it. There's like two girls dancing that they cut to.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year,
Those are playable characters in Fortnite. The Weeknd, Billie Eilish, Lady Gaga.
Once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Fortnite's out of control. No, I want to play as Billie Eilish as I play Fortnite. I would think most people do.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B.
Imagine next year you'll be able to play your favorite hot tub streamer in Fortnite. That's funny.
With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
All right. Have these game awards been good or bad so far? I think they're better than last year, right? I remember last year's being muy horrible. Are we happy so far? Mostly good, I think. Yeah, I didn't see Turok coming. I didn't see Witcher 4. And again, saying it's better than last year doesn't mean it's like, dude, I'm blown away. Good games have been announced. That doesn't say much. Everybody, I do apologize because I just died. No! I am going to allow the stream to run. Okay. But I do need to leave to go pick up the wife from the airport. So I got to go get the wifey from the airport. It's about a 25-minute drive to the airport, and she says she'll be ready to go at 2. So that gives us only 5 minutes. I don't play that many games outside of ARPGs, so it's meh to me. Now, that much I understand. I get that. I feel that. Anyways, so what we're going to do is I'm going to allow the game awards to continue. I'll just leave this on. There is an additional... Is that 9? It's about 45 minutes left on this stream. So I guess I'll just let it play. Witcher 4 does look fun. They didn't show any gameplay. What do you mean it looks fun? They didn't show you anything. Witcher 4 looks fun. Does it look fun? I don't know. Maybe it does. Naughty Dog's game is my other interest. I bet. All right, it's probably as good a time as ever to go do this. I'll just leave them there. That'll be the map. All right. We'll leave this on. I'm going to kill the right screen.
His new album with Dr. Dre.
Okay. This will give me about 50 minutes. No, you guys can listen to Snoop-a-Loop again.
Give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I know, you guys hate me. I will be back in 1 hour, which is literally exactly how much time is left on the stream. I know, I'm terrible. I'm going to go get the wife. I'll be back.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about the stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving at my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all. With draws and laying off the streets under my paws. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. Big whales got fish scales that snowfall. Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made it. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new, this is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise! Yes! All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet Metahuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha! A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next! How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party!
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back!
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
「ありがとうございます」すごいまだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise. Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. But I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family? I do. To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath, welcome, Enzo.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, local fans. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30 down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
Into this life, falling through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, picking a fit for this ride, trying out all styles, and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch, snap a photo so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high, soaring high.
Everything I've done for my family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now. So.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour!
I will show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor, ReFantasio.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞をありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us. Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Palworld. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Grey Wings.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greymane comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. No. Walk up with my tootie, what they do? Me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the plane, bring the loot. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the forge like a show.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Jordan?
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Imperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it.
Oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern Oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret, you will never leak it. The Oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra. And the game of the year is... Astrobot!
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan, you know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, gave people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids especially, because we had this huge, huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Yo. I'm here. I'm back. Did it literally just end? Did it just end? Hi, Mike.
I mean, adding a bunch of ward to this build might actually be a good way to do it. It does kind of put a bunch of ward on us, doesn't it? Just after we got a decent one of these, do we just take it off and just slap this on and see if we like having a bunch of ward?
All right, everybody. We watched the Game Awards from last night. I picked up my wife from the airport. And now we're on to the Last Epoch dev stream. I'm back.
Let's give it a shot. Just see how that plays. All right. Hello. Current ward is less than your missing health. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess we do leech a lot. That might not work well for us. We'll see. PS5 when? I mean, it's definitely on the radar at this point. It is, you know, so Xbox and PlayStation are definitely places we're looking right now to expand into. It's not in active development at the moment, but you know, we're getting close to it, to doing that sort of thing. And even normal avalanche wrecks me.
Console coming. All right, grabbing my food.
Did I misread that item? I really should know what it does. I think I implemented it. All right. Console stuff. Yeah, console. I think the work we're doing with controllers is a prelude to that, and there's a bunch of work with controllers coming through next in 1.2. Most notably, skill targeting. Skill targeting 1.2 is going to be way better on controller. Situations where you're like, why does my skill target in a super dumb way? You won't be asking that question as much anymore. Hopefully at all, really. Oh, pretend missing mana. Yeah, I read that wrong. Fine. Always do that. We're putting here because it is kind of nice. Is it planned to have a cycle once every 3 to 4 months, or will we wait 6 to 8 months for a cycle? I don't have a set timeline on what it's going to be going forward. Obviously, we want to get them out in a regular fashion, and we want to get it out as quickly as possible. But I think what happens at the end of 1. Like what happens with 1.2 is going to dictate that timeline pretty heavily. So we'll see what happens. I did. Here we go. Oh, I got a second roll on the crit. So that's nice. This one's T5 sealed. That's still cool. Oh, come on. Yeah. I think having a 3 to 4 would be ideal. I think that would be the, like, if we could just say what we wanted to have happen, that would be what would happen. But we have to be realistic on if we can deliver the quality of patches that people want in that time frame. I think we can do it. I think the framework that 1.2 is going to set up is really going to allow us to do that nicely. All right. After playing a few other ARPGs recently, I gotta say LE is well placed with combat and does a great job at leading the player into the next quest or zone. Keep up the great work at making a well thought out, enjoyable game. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Agreed.
And he plans to make Lich a dual weapon class, like a dual wielding weapon class. Not specifically. I think there's room for it, but I don't think it's top priority at the moment.
25 minutes.
I know the model is like, it's kind of weird being like, okay, well the model has 2, my character only has 1. What gives? You know, that's a little weird.
Yes.
I think resolving that disconnect would be a nice touch. All right, taking him down, no problem. Getting it done. Okay. Please, if you have a question, don't forget to put @LastEpochGame in the question so I know you want me to answer it. And you know what? Let's start off with a little teaser. A little teasery tease.
To start a teaser? What is it?
Oh yeah, it's a good one. Okay. Here is a passive node, an upcoming passive node for, I believe, Forge Guard? Question mark? Paladin. It's Paladin. I can read it. It's tiny. Teeny little preview window. Read a question off at the same time here. Oh, here's a question. One thing that is missing in PoE 2 and LE are powerful builds. I'm sure that LE with several powerful builds would be played much more. After all, the endgame in LE is infinite, so it doesn't make sense to limit builds. Do you have plans for significant buffs to help us reach a corruption much higher than what the meta builds can reach today? Not really. I'd push back on the premise of your question quite heavily. I think there are several builds.
What a weird question.
Very significant outliers in the power range that are very powerful builds. And I think we probably have kind of the opposite problem where there's too many builds that are too powerful right now. But I mean, it's kind of all relative, right? But yeah, there's quite a few builds in LE that are like really, really powerful. So So yeah, we're always looking to add more fun ways to build your characters and new ways to like explore the possibilities in different builds and things like that. So yeah, there's going to be a bunch of new builds that do pop up when 1.2 goes live. So there's going to be tons of fun stuff to experiment with at that point. Next question. Hello, Mike. With the release of POE 2, excellent game, I noticed how much I enjoy Last Epoch crafting system, and I've seen a lot of Reddit Discord discussion and appreciation of LE's crafting system. Looking forward to 1.2 and what's in store for the crafting system. Yeah, there is some good stuff in store for the crafting system too. I think that we do a lot of really good things right, and a lot of things that we could do better in our crafting system for sure. I think there's let's put that out of the way and we'll keep going. I think our crafting system does a lot of really nice things. I think there's one big how do I say this? The flow in our crafting system sometimes has some longer plateaus than we'd like. There's some points where you might hit a here's a perfect example. Here's like the quintessential example. I hit this amazing 1 in 4 roll on an absolute max rolled of the most important stat. So the number one stat I can have on this weapon is 96% increased melee attack speed. That is the absolute best thing I can have on it, period. There is nothing better. Now a 96% increased melee attack speed and something else is better, but that's the best stat. So if I go to if I get a 2 LP Death's Embrace and I go to to slam some exalteds on it and make a legendary out of it, there's a even if it's a 2 LP, there's a 50-50 shot that I get something that is actually worse. And this feeling of your now the item itself in a vacuum of what that item is when it has 2 LP and how much damage that item does when it has 2 LP before it's been slammed, and what that item is and how much damage it does after it's been slammed, even though it missed the ideal affix roll. Hypothetical situation, the 2 LP misses the affix we want, we get something else. It is actually still a better item than it was as far as how much damage it can deal.
Of course.
But because you already have a 1 LP version that has the better stat on it, that is a better item because it has the better stat, because that one perfect stat is worth more than the second and third best stat combined, let's say, but it probably isn't the second and third best stat combined. It's probably more like the 5th and 10th best stat combined type thing because of how that goes. So 2 mediocre stats do not equal 1 amazing stat. And so you get these situations where you're in a 50-50 roll for an upgrade or not, and you have to sacrifice your 2 most valuable items to make that roll. And sometimes you get an item that's not an upgrade. And I think that's...
I don't know about this. I hear what he's saying. They've been talking about changing the way you make legendaries so that you have a better chance of getting the affix you want. I mean, you already... I don't know. I'm not sure on that.
And it doesn't need to be like perfectly deterministic forward progress, but forward progress still happening is important. And so there's a lot of different ways we examined having this happen. Ways that you could, where you're either like not losing the item. So like you can, so we looked at options for, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying what we're doing to the crafting system to make changes yet, because it's not fully implemented and we're still tinkering with it and tweaking numbers and experimenting and deciding exactly how we want to roll out. But there's a few options and ways we've come at the problem that I can sort of talk about because they're just theoretical stuff. So there's this idea of you can kind of make the process. So you've got your cost, you've got your LP item, your 2 LP item, hypothetical 2 LP item, or 3 LP items. It happens with 3 LP as well. It hurts even more with the 3 LP ones because you're like, it's only a 1 in 4 chance to fail, and then when it fails, you're like, really gutted, and it's an even bigger investment because you dropped a 3 LP instead of a 2 LP. So there's some issues there with how it feels, and which is arguably the most important thing, which is how it feels. And so there's a few things you can do. You can make the item itself.
POE 2 running like doo-doo today.
You can make the failed items still have some sort of value. So you get a 2 LP one, you slam it, it fails, it gets the wrong stats. Something that item can still be used for. So let's say there's a new how about a new crafting thing? I'm just like thinking of other games now. So like the example, like say you could salvage items, which you can't in Last Epoch, and we're not doing, but just as a hypothetical example, you can salvage it and you get a very expensive rare crafting material from salvaging 2 LP legendary items. There's this item that you've made legendary, and because you've salvaged it, you get something that's really valuable out of it, like a rune or something. I don't know. This is, I don't know if you can tell, but we're not doing this one. You're like a rune of research or a rune of creation if you salvage a 4 LP crafted into a legendary or something. I don't know. There's having a salvage system where the item is not completely useless after it's been bricked or failed. It's kind of one option there. Another option you can look at is
nothing so far.
A way to refund or undo part of it.
He's talking about bricking
you have a 2 LP
3 or 4 LP
or
3 or 2 LP.
It doesn't work. Maybe you're just like, oh no, thank you, and you just like give me back the LP item, and like the Exalted's gone. So you just like you brick the Exalted, but you keep the item. And this is kind of what Diablo 2 does when you're making a rune word. If it rolls bad, you can Hell Rune, TP Scroll, throw it in the cube, and you get the base item back, and the runes all go poof. This lets you re-roll rune words in D2, which is really important to be able to do sometimes. Because there's a few situations where the base is actually worth more than the runes going into it. Like a spirit shield that you really want the perfect FCR.
Breaking a 4 LP would be impressive.
Monarch shield, if it's got good stats, is worth more than the Talthal Ort Am going into it by a lot. So I rerolled tons of spirit shields. And yeah, so there's other options where you can increase the determinism of the actual crafting process itself. And so those are kind of the 3 main axes that you can approach it at, I think. And there's some other options too that we're looking at, and it's tricky to get feel dialed in really well. And sometimes it's a thing that kind of manifests after you've done it 20 times, you know? And so we have been, that's one of the reasons why we've been increasing our testing duration for patches, getting things out to CTs, sooner, locking down our patch times way earlier than before. Like it's every patch for the last like 4 patches, we've increased the time where we're like, okay, content lock now before the patch. We've increased it by a couple weeks every single time for the last few major patches. And it's been very helpful every time, so we keep increasing it. It keeps getting better and better, which is great. I know it's frustrating that like it means that there's a little bit more time between.
Yes, we know, Mr. No Comment. What? That's true.
But the game's better for it, I think, overall. I think people will, in the end, appreciate playing a better game more than playing a worse game sooner. I could be wrong about that, but
you just got to make sure they come back to play it. That's the trick. It could be a way better game, but if everybody forgot about it or it's not marketed, it doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness, why am I not leeching?
And now you wait.
That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shh. Didn't say anything. And yeah, we do also. I think
worst game sooner. D4.
There's been a lot of really good discussion around specific runes and glyphs and changes to existing runes and glyphs that can happen as well. And so we are taking the opportunity to make some adjustments there as well. I'm not going to talk about specifics there at all.
You're welcome,
but,
lady.
There will be some new runes and glyphs showing up, and adjustments to some existing ones as well. Like, yeah, there's improvements to the crafting system coming that I think are really exciting. And then there's also, other things for crafting that's happening too. That's kind of going to be a surprise, and I don't want to talk too much about it, but there's other stuff for crafting that's also coming.
Other stuff?
Give me a sweet. I was gonna say double health idol, but no. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's the portal button in that other game I've been playing. I do that. I try and set my hotkeys up the same game to game, but there's like certain functions that are, you have like more buttons in one game than in another, and sometimes you so you move buttons around and you get confused. All right, how do you feel about interactive puzzles within echoes of which are not necessarily obvious or needed to complete the mission, but when found and completed, the player's effort can be rewarded? I think in theory I really like it. And I don't know how I'd want to implement it in Last Epoch, and I'm assuming this is in reference to POE, which I haven't got there yet in POE 2 because I am so slow. Maybe that kind of literally, I don't know why, but I could not find movement speed boots to save my life.
Come on, Mike. Sorry.
I feel like I'm running at warp speed after the boots I found last night. Oh my god. But yeah, I think there's room for puzzles. I think this is one of those weird character player disconnects that can happen. So I'm gonna tell a little story about D&D actually. One of the first campaigns I ever ran as a DM for D&D, one of the only campaigns I ever ran. I've only ever done it 3 times, but one of the first, I guess the second of the 3 that I've done, the second one. I got really into the puzzle thing. I really like making puzzles for people to figure out, and not just in like a D&D concept. Just like I really like puzzles, like making puzzles and like riddles and things like that. So I was like, oh my god, I've been given a platform where I can make puzzles and riddles for people, and they're incentivized to try and figure them out. I have a captive audience for people to solve my puzzles and riddles. Oh my god, yes. And I went a little overboard on the puzzles and the riddles in a D&D campaign. Not crazy. We talked about it afterwards and they really enjoyed it, but like while it was happening, I could see the mistakes I had made. And I think the disconnect happens when you have characters in a setting where the character is really, really, really dumb, and you've got players that are really, really, really smart, or the opposite too works. But let's pretend the players are the smart ones just to be nice.
Sorry, everyone. The game is running horrible. That's why I restarted Steam and set my default settings back. POE 2 is running doo-doo today.
But because the player who's sitting at the table is really smart, they're able to figure out the puzzle. And it's like, okay, so should the game character be able to leverage the player's brain power to overcome this challenge? Not really. Okay, then what if the flip side's true? What if the character in the game is super, super smart, but the player just can't figure out the puzzle? Should like
good morning, everyone. How's PO2's Endgame?
My character figured out the puzzle because my character's super duper smart.
The same as day one,
and that's not really engaging gameplay. And so there's kind of this disconnect in role playing games when you have
POE 2 runs like garbage whenever I have a Steam stream or any sort of
doesn't.
browser open.
Or the character
Interesting.
figuring out puzzles that the player doesn't. And I think it's much less of a big deal in ARPGs, that disconnect. I think that disconnect is kind of vanishes a lot in an ARPG. And so I do really like puzzles like that to figure out myself. I don't know how I'd best want to implement something like that in Last Epoch. But I think used appropriately and used probably sparingly, it could be a really positive experience. And I think we kind of do some little things with that. Like,
4090s are terrible.
There's nothing really major. I mean, it's just like even just like individual mechanics in a boss fight kind of like lean into that a little bit. So I do think we use it a touch, and I think we could use it more very successfully if we did.
You don't want puzzles.
Yeah. I did really enjoy the POE 1 puzzles that were there. I really liked I really enjoyed doing them without trying to leverage like invulnerability mechanics or crazy teleports and things like that. Like actually playing through them, I really enjoyed that part of them. And I know I'm weird with things like that, so you know. All right, one thing that is killing my enjoyment of POE 2 is that let's try not to be negative. I'll read this question out, but just in general, if I like being positive, that sort of thing. One thing that's killing my enjoyment of POE 2 is that I'm getting legendaries I can't use. LE also has a lot of RNG, but not to that degree. Any plans on making the drops a little more class specific in LE next season, especially for SSF players? Thanks, keep up the good work. We don't know. The short answer is no, we don't. We right now in Last Epoch, we heavily weight the class specific drops for relic, chest, and helmet for non-unique items. So unique set legendary items do not have any sort of class weighting on them. But like for exalteds, which are a big part of your character build and character crafting and build crafting situation, those do go through very heavy weighting for the class you're playing already.
Yep.
I think there's going to be more ways in 1.2 to customize the loot you're finding in general, but it won't just be a straight it's class locked now. But you will be able to affect the loot you're getting more granularly than you are now. So you'll be able to do that if you want better than you can now. Better is the wrong word. More to a greater degree than you are able to now. But it's not. We're not just going straight class locked.
Hey, Flanzer, what's
most
up,
anticipated
sir?
part of 1.2, the Endgame updates. It's it's so great. Just know we've been working on them for a long time before we saw POE 2. Hi, will there be an option in the future to give the Twink character experience? I'm asking because experience drops in the endgame. Experience drops in the endgame. Maybe you could give it to the Twink. Oh, the tomes that drop. I mean, I think we really heavily buffed twinking characters for leveling process when we removed the level restrictions.
Stash tab sale live. They said this weekend.
Onto legendaries.
I don't know. I haven't looked.
So now when if you take an item that has like an item level of a 0, it gets 4 LP.
Yes.
And you slap an exalted on it that has an item level requirement of like 90. Previously, the new legendary would have a level requirement of 90, but now it just keeps its 0 level requirement. So you get these unbelievably mega powerful items for characters that you can just cruise through the early games. If you're building alts and you're twinking out low level characters, things like that. So yeah, there's a lot of really powerful options for it. And also now that you can gain access to all of your blessings that you've unlocked, all the discovered blessings. I've not done many of these. Done each of them like once. Okay, there we go. So all of these blessings, if I started a new character and I did this timeline one time, I'd be able to equip any of these blessings at minimum roll. So yeah, we definitely have given a lot of buffs to Twinking characters. We're also changing some dungeon stuff to improve that as well. There's a bunch of things in the leveling experience we're changing at the same time. So yeah, we're doing some stuff, but cranking up experience gain is not something we're really super on about.
LES dash tabs for
have you
free.
thought about moving the forging system onto multiple NPCs in town? What? Have you thought about moving the forging system? Oh. No. Oh, that took me way too long to get. I think this is okay, so it's a shot at POE 2. I don't.
Is that from Brow?
I don't like comparing systems so directly like this.
Has to be. It sounds like a Brow's question.
Don't necessarily work well in another game, you know? But no, we haven't. Yes, we have considered that actually. We spent a long time considering that. It almost happened.
It is from Brow.
We decided against it. You know, it's not. I don't want to say we made the absolute right decision because, you know, that would mean that there was never any consideration to changing it. I don't think that you can let a game grow and evolve and improve with being closed-minded on things like that. So I mean, it's yeah. All right, Mike, I've turned on my second brain cell. Woohoo! Double power. And made a rogue casting smite on top of my bleed build. I could not figure out my smite damage no matter how hard I tried, but it felt okay. Any plans to develop more on cross-class interactions? Maybe a ways to see DPS on non-selected class skills. I would. Can you not see if you hold Alt on the thing giving you the smite? It should show you.
Well, every question today be around POE2 or Mike.
There's definitely a push to improve the DPS and just data displayed to the player in general. I think that's like, I know POE2's it's new, it's hot, so we can talk about it a lot. And that's one thing that they do extremely well is the data they provide to the player is so complete and so well done as far as like the like that's one of the strengths they have, I think, is the amount of data that they do display. And yes, that is something we are looking to improve is what data we show, how we show it, and the accuracy of that as well. That's just something we've been working on for a long time, though. And I think this is seeing it done well is like reaffirming that it is something that can be done really well. And we knew it could be done really well. Oh,
done.
No way, it hasn't gone off yet. Oh boy. I think I need to turn on my second brain cell. We're not huge on the cross-class stuff like that, but it's not out of the question in general. But yes, we do want to provide better data to players. Do you personally prefer monks in fantasy setting being more religious, holy fanatic type, or martial artist, or them being more a grounded, in tune with nature type of martial artist, or both, considering the possibilities of masteries? If we're talking about like how it would be implemented in Last Epoch, I would much rather see monk as a mastery of a hand-to-hand base class than I would as monk as the base class with offshoots on it. I think having it be a mastery would be more interesting than having it be a base class. Personally, I really like seeing monks focused on having kind of two sides to it, having it be a martial arts and the spirituality that goes with it. I don't think it necessarily needs to be holy theming. Did you say holy? You may not have even said holy. Oh, you said holy fanatic. Yeah, I prefer spiritual than holy when it comes to monk theming, personally, because there's so many. I don't know. Maybe this is just like my stuff leaking in. When I hear the term holy, I immediately go to like a Catholic holy thoughts of like that's the sort of like we're fixing on a single religion here. And I know it doesn't mean that, but that's sort of like, I guess, like I had Catholic grandparents, so like that's the religion that comes to mind first. Even though I think after the first time they took me to church and I wouldn't sit still, they never took me again, and that was that.
Mike is not religious, in case anybody was curious.
But yeah, I guess that's where I would go with it, and I think spiritual would be the term I would use, but I would like them to be. I do feel like they need to have a spiritual theme to them. All right, hi Mike. I have a question regarding Shock and Chill. They have such a hard limit and don't offer much benefit other than very few nodes and even less items. So it feels bad to get them to drop as Exalt. Any plans to rework them or add more utility? Not really. We started working in Electrify and Frostbite as more stackable damage dealing ailments to go to complement them a little bit more, and there are more things that do play off of them and more things that apply them and scale off them and scale them and things like that play with them. There are things in all of those categories that are coming for both Shock and Chill. Some of those will be in 1.2, some of them will be after 1.2. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing that there are some exalts that are less exciting to get as the exalted affixes than others. I think that's a good thing, where there's like some that are maybe where you're kind of like, it's kind of useless as an exalted, but it's still funny that it's there. And others where you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. And I think having that distinction is a good thing to have. But then at the same time, also getting like a huge Shock exalted affix on like a low level item, on a low level legendary can be surprisingly functional and strong leveling, I think. Ooh, what did I just click on? Okay, hi Mike. All right, that's it. Where do you stand on new class releases? Would you release one as content, DLC, expansion only? Any new classes in the works you can tease? I mean, yeah, we don't have any new classes that are ready for, or even like being worked on really. We're still operating on our 5 classes. Our 5 classes. We've done some early work on some specific things we want to have added to new classes.
Nice.
I would say I have a very good idea on what the first new mastery class will be. I have a moderately good idea on what the second new mastery class will be. I do not know what the first new base class will be. These are all things that we are planning on doing. They're a little ways out still. How they get added, like what circumstance they get added in, I do not know how we would structure that really. I know we're really not huge on splitting the player base on something like that. If we can avoid it, that is always something we try and avoid. Splitting the player base is not great. Have you thought about releasing content in pieces instead of one huge update? Feel that would help keep players more engaged with the game. Thanks for answering. Love your game. Yes, we have looked at that, and most of the feedback we've gotten is, I mean, we did a small release of content, and it's not even really considered as content by most people.
Correct.
So I mean, the feedback's kind of telling us it's not super effective.
Imperial Uprising,
never again type thing. We are always looking at ways to increase the like the productivity of certain pipelines, like ways we can make creating new content for pipelines faster, smoother, easier. And as that happens, as there's like certain pipelines become like really fast and easy to add things to, it makes it a lot more enticing to be like, okay, we're going to like, oh, if we can take 4 people, put them in a bubble, and they'll be able to pump out like, I don't know, 2 new skills for a class and 5 new unique items, and be like, here's like a little mini patch of like cool stuff. And if we can do that in a short period of time or something, that like might become an option down the road. It's not really an option right now. They're the same shrine twice. That's funny. Stay alive. Stay on target.
Needed to be an option now.
Woohoo! Hey, a 1 LP tree. This has got to have been one of the most internally controversial items in the game. I know it sounds ridiculous, but the illusory tree, when hit, that gets summoned, we've been so deeply divided internally on what that should look like. It's so funny.
Is it a tree?
Let's pop up another little teaser here. A little teasery tease. Bada boom. This is the Paladin one. Wait, the last one was Paladin 2. There's 2 Paladin things. Woohoo! Paladin's getting stuff. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of work on Sentinel in general. Hopefully there will be a good update for Forge Guard. Sentinel in general. Yeah, here we go. Sentinel in general is getting a lot of stuff. So hopefully there'll be a good update for Forge Guard, since that is my go-to class. There's just not enough variety on this build, and they are not that enjoyable on the endgame. Maybe have Manifest Armor to consume forged weapons to deal more damage. I know that this game has the potential to be the best. Much love from the Philippines. What you just described will not be in 1.2. Hi Mike, let's keep up the POE 2 questions. After playing POE 2, what is your main thing you saw there that you enjoyed a lot more than LE? Not saying it was bad, just that you like it better than LE. Besides crafting, because that is obvious.
He's gonna say procedural generation.
Playing LE, what's the main thing there that you enjoyed a lot more in LE? Okay, so something I like more in LE than in POE 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I really enjoy our crafting system a lot. I think and this is one of those things that I think it's just because I'm so used to it in LE, because I play so much more of it, and work on it all the time, and you know, like it's the way the evade, and the roll, like, cause ours just kind of like just lets you kind of go through stuff, and they did make a huge change, and it when they shrink the player size to 0 when it happens, which is and the distinction on going through people or not with evade or roll is something we tweaked with and toyed with for a very long time. And the early versions of it that we had wouldn't let you go through enemies. And I think it was CT feedback that caused us to make it go through enemies.
CT feedback, woohoo! Sorry.
Thanks to the timestamp came. And so I think that's, and I remember being on the very much in the camp of, hey, it shouldn't let you go through enemies. But now that after playing with it for a long time, I think I prefer going through enemies. So it's a really delicate balance thing, and I think it's one of those things that changes really heavily based on what game it's in. And I think I'm going to eventually like it a lot more in POE 2, not going through enemies always, but just like kind of sometimes like
Can't wait till
around them
April.
a little bit.
Me
with the way they have
too.
it now, basically. Because I think it fits a lot better in their game that way. But that's something I'm struggling to get used to.
It sucks.
Mostly just because I think I'm just so used to it Nelly the way it is. And I realized I was evading around with something on the screen. Sorry, I was just doing that for myself. Yeah, that's the big thing for me, really. Yeah. Will Lizard Tales have a use in season 2? I don't think so.
Mike, come
I think
on.
that got cut. I don't know though. I'm sorry.
Okay, first off, he probably knows.
Tell us what the next masteries and classes are without telling us what the next masteries and classes are. Well, one of them is going to be for a pretty sweet class. That's going to be a new take on the overall theme. And then another one of them is going to hit some new playstyle feels. I can't say anything really. They're quite a ways out. Like, we haven't started working on them yet. The reason I say I know which ones they are is because there's one that we've had planned for years. That we're like, this is it. Like, it got cut from it almost made it in to be one of the original 3 early on, and like it just barely didn't make the cut. And we've
Barbarian.
We're like, okay, well, if we're not doing it now, we're gonna do it later, type thing. So it's been like that forever. You know, that sort of thing.
Better be Barbarian.
They're not. I don't want you to think, because I know what they are gonna be, that they're gonna be that it's like made any sort of significant progress or anything like that. So what are you saying is Barbarian Mastery is coming? I would love a Barbarian Mastery. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I've been playing Warrior in POE 2. That's the main one I've been playing. Which I think hits a lot of the same vibe notes that we'd be trying to go for if we were going to do a Barbarian Mastery.
Which you are, Mike.
I loved playing Barbarian in D2. One of my favorites. Oh, I'm just getting nuked.
We just gotta keep on with the Barbarian. Aaron, I'm not taking a shot here, but this map doesn't look very diverse. It looks like monos. It just takes an hour. It doesn't take an hour. I've only been in it like 20 minutes.
Okay. Let's go find these things.
Yeah, it's a Torchlight 3 train conductor. The Rail Master?
More questions. I can do it. I am Groot. Yes, you are.
I'm also trying to full
in your
clear
opinion,
this
when
map.
adding notable new content into a game, do you want each new addition to feel like a continuation of what you had previously been established, or do you prefer the content to feel like an addition that expands upon existing content but adds new branches? Let me read that one again because I'm not sure I understood it.
Rail Master was my nickname in college. I doubt that.
That was one I made for a buddy of mine. What is this? Don't want that. Got a little bump there. Oh. This is why I'm not playing it empowered right now.
Lich is terrible, man.
Okay.
He's literally beat all of regular and he can't move to empowered.
Yeah. Okay.
While following a build guide.
In your opinion, when adding notable new content into a game, do you want each new addition to feel like a continuation of what has previously been established, or would you prefer the content to feel like an addition that expands upon existing content but adds new branches? Those feel like the same thing to me still. I don't understand the distinction. It feels like you're saying, do you want a new car or would you like a vehicle that has 4 wheels and travels on the road?
A new car.
I think it depends. I think if you're in a situation where it's where the base storyline is
one of
like
my
completed, and
favorite
we're talking about story content type thing,
wise, but it's so
I
bad
think
it's terrible.
Having a new call to action, like a new start of a new hero's journey is.
And then you take one hit, which pulls you out of Lich form, and then you run around for 20 seconds waiting for it. Then you take another hit, and you wait another. Oh, it's horrible.
Existing already as possible is a really positive thing, but it depends on the scope there as well. I don't know. I think it's the answer is just it depends. Sorry,
you can't make Lich form permanent because you can't die in Lich form. So they would have to they just have to like change the way the class functions.
Yeah, sorry, I'm struggling with that one. If anyone does have any questions they'd like answered, please put @LastEpochGame in the questions, so I'll answer it. I haven't said that in a while. Just cruising with this. All right, let's go. Can I just run? I'll take it. I love getting the skill shrines that are a skill you've invested in. Feels amazing.
Just so everybody's aware too, EHG's taken a lot of criticism saying that the Lich needs a lot of love. So because of all the criticism on Lich, that is literally why he is playing it right now, to test it out.
So much though still is the and I think everyone's experienced it at this point. We know it's a problem, is the Phoenix. Will we have any engine updates before season 2? Yes, we came extremely close to pushing out the engine update last week actually. And someone found a bug at the last second and we're like, all right, hold. But yeah, it's coming soon. I think it's gonna be because the studio closes in for the last week or so of December, and a lot of us are terrible at taking vacation throughout the year, and we all take it in December because we're like, oh, we didn't take our vacation this year at all, so we're like, oh, more time in December. Like I'm off right now technically, and so yeah, I think we're gonna wait until we're all back in the office in January to push that out. Without giving us spoilers though, you can if you want to. What new things are you most excited about for season 2? Yeah, it's I did this didn't come up already, so I'll keep it short. Is the Endgame, is the Monolith updates. It's I think, the biggest criticism we get about Last Epoch, which is I'm not arguing against you at all, which I think is very heavily reflected in what we're doing in 1.2. Is that the endgame can, especially for veteran players that have played Last Epoch for years, have gone through the endgame a few times. They've experimented with most of the classes. There's not a ton of variety of activities to do in the endgame, and I think that might get oversimplified a little bit when being discussed on forums and Reddit and stuff like that. But it is still a fair criticism, is that the end game feels a little empty. And I think there's this behemoth of amazing end game content that is being compared to, which I love that we're being compared to Path of Exile at all. It is a tricky comparison to survive. In a debate situation, if that makes any sense. And so yeah, we're really focusing on making that debate a lot less clear cut, and so we're adding a ton of new activities to do in the end game. And
oh boy,
it's a lot of fun having different stuff to do.
I didn't say it.
So that's what I'm most excited about.
I didn't say it. He
cool
said
stuff
it.
To do. Okay.
Oh.
Do you know know how close? Do you know close to how many new uniques are in season 2? The uniques are mostly not done yet. See, uniques get done quite late in the production timeline compared to other stuff.
Mike, question was, how do you not know what's going on in your own game? A lot of EHG was under the impression that Lich was fine. That did get a little bit of a update when it got its form update. So they're testing to see if it's really that weak, which it is. He likes playing it live to test things.
But yeah, this
is the same damn map.
I feel like every time we've done a major patch, we've added a very substantial number of new uniques.
Not everyone, most of them though. All right, Aaron, tell us what they are. No. Sorry for yelling. No.
All right. What did I get? Oh, nice. Let me read.
Sir, you are a good Uber, making sure you bring a bottle of water for your passenger. No.
Don't give in to the temptation of playing the video game that's in front of you. Oh. Did I just...
Is there a way to apply for beta test in Last Epoch? No, it's been closed for over a year. You're either an OG tester or you're not.
And that's how you see there's like a lock button that shows up next patch and you're like, oh, we know how that happened.
Jeez. What's happening? I don't know.
Okay. What do we got? I was confused there for a second because I'm like, didn't I just do that one? But it just had an item of the same base type in that same third slot for 2 in a row. Don't hate that at all, though. All right. Oh, I was caught up and it was auto-scrolling. Oh, no. If I missed your question, I apologize.
Woo!
Do you... All right, answer that. Okay, it didn't skip any. Woohoo! Will we be able to utilize affix shards more in the future? Yes. They seem not that important in the endgame, since you would want a T6, T7 of what affixes you need.
Elon Musk said POE 2 is a Hall of Famer.
I think there's a lot of uses for them for sure. In that you can, like, you are. Well, first of all, we do plan to add in an affix exchange system where you can be like, okay, I've got.
Did you buy some upgrades in
that I never use and are super common, and I've got this affix I've been hunting for, and I've got none of them.
Yes.
You like exchange them. You know, I'll take the loss, but you know, 20 of useless for 1 of useful is good. I don't know what the rate would be, but there'd be some at a loss exchange. I'm using a pretty extreme ratio just so that I don't get people's hopes up, because it'll probably be less than that, but I don't know what it would be. To give you more useful affixes, because there are some affixes that you're like, even if I just get 1 tier of it, it's useful. And I think there's a lot of subtleties in the crafting system when you're making good exalted items that make affixes quite useful to have. Also in leveling as well, they're very useful. There are some more ways we're looking to leverage some affix shards. I think you'll see those more in future patches. I think affix shards are going to shift and have been slowly shifting more to be a resource.
It really is just infuriating for me, being the build that I have chosen. When you die, normally you have no idea what killed you. You have no idea. I have no idea how I died, which is all day today. Was it this spinning thing hit me and I just fell over? I have no idea. Oh, man.
Equipment that you would see like currency items in POE 1 and POE 2. they were kind of filling that same role a little bit because we didn't have very many, like a very big variety of glyphs and runes, especially at the start when there was like 2 glyphs and 4 runes. That's I think what we launched with. Affix shards were kind of filling that role quite a lot, and I think we're getting to the point now where we've got more shards. Sorry, we do have way more shards, but more glyphs and runes and more other items that fit into that like non-equipment monster drop exciting item type category. The keys are the first basic version of that, but then there's like other things that we're adding as well, like eyes and harbinger eyes and other things that might be coming. And so there's as we get more things in that category and like more runes and more more glyphs, shards can transition out of that role more and more and become more of a resource, I think. So I think you'll start seeing them.
Do you think PoE 2 is better than LE? Unequivocally no. But also remember who you're talking to. I cannot be more clear, J-Dog. Playing PoE 2, which has tons of good things going for it, makes me love Last Epoch more.
All the other things you wanted to do, I think, is really, really important, really positive. Does it go any higher anywhere? Speaking of, can I do this? No, it's... Or we're maxed out.
I would say some things yes, most things no. I love LE much more. Wait till you see what's coming, sir.
Haha! I actually really need this. Beauty.
For both games like Star Trek and Star Wars.
I need to get up higher.
And again, guys, like, well, here, there's an ad running. We could talk in a sec.
This is the exact time we're having an exchange for this would be amazing. Like, I would trade 50 health shards for this. And health shards would be a more valuable one. Ooh, I have enough. I can do this. Cool. For continuation, oh, this is the different styles of adding new content. For continuation, think of the first episode of a show that recaps what happens last season, and then the new season feels as though you're resuming where you left off. For branches, sticking with TV reference, think spin-off show where the general theme of the show are there. The setting direction content is brand new experience. I hope that clears up my previous statement. It does. That is a fantastic analogy. Thank you. I think my answer still kind of stands though. I think both of those are valid approaches for different types of content. I think we will.
What I was going to say, but there was an ad running, is that I am currently, you know, you got to understand, since I am already playing update 1.2 and testing it for Last Epoch under NDA, where I have no comment if you ask me any questions about it. For me, I am comparing what's coming in Last Epoch to what is in PoE 2. Now, obviously, we know Path of Exile 2 should only get better with optimization, with quality of life improvements, with ascendancies, with uniques, with more classes. Obviously, this game will also get better, but I can't judge off what is coming. I can only judge off what is current. So for me, comparing what's coming for Last Epoch to current PoE 2, it's not close.
Like zone, like area content, like we only have of the level design team we have since day one has doubled in size. There's now 2 of them. It may actually triple. There might be a third person now. It might be tripled in size. But my point is, there's not a lot of people there. So
704. Thanks for the tier 1 sub.
We have been working on a lot of tools to make that process faster, and just crank out a lot like higher quality content.
Simpox for me, I know what it is. For me, it's current. You know what I mean?
And I think
it's not just guessing.
A lot of the improvements that have been coming down the pipe in that category have been very successful. And so we're going to see some of that in 1.2, and then we're going to leverage that going forward a lot to make more content faster. Right. When will we get more B support?
Everybody want B stuff. I love POE's campaign. I love Ellie's character and
It's
loot.
not gone.
Is it a
Hey,
three-dimensional
I found it.
mono? I can't comment on anything.
I'll wear it again sometime properly for a stream. Love that thing. I was not pleased with the one I made for this year's Halloween, the Ladybug one. I thought the B one was way better, and I'm glad I found it.
Are you gonna stand anytime you think?
Morning,
No one's
actually.
put in standing time.
When will we get more B support? Will there be first mastery be B master?
When will there
I know that
be
players will all
more
feel
B
sad
support?
if you say no. I'm sorry to make you feel
You
so
guys
sad.
get it? When will there be
I don't think
more
it will be a B master,
guys?
I think we'll see
You don't get
some new B related content happening. I can say
Good
there was
one.
a set item we started at one point, and then we put sets on hold. There's been a few other things as well. I love the B kind of started as a meme, ended like turned into kind of a serious thing, and back to being a meme thing now.
Just to be clear, no game, no action RPG, isometric, no Diablo Exile like, whatever you want to call it, has any form of real B support. And the meme really has turned into a lot of like, oh, you can play as like a bee like a hive queen. Like, that's really cool. I firmly believe EHG should lean into that. It would be so unique and a lot of fun.
All right.
Standing
In
time.
my experience with different classes, I'm having a breeze with getting a ranger spellcaster build online rather quick, and it is quite easy to dodge stuff. With melee build, I find it quite hard to get defenses up at the same time with offensive stats. Any ideas to buff melee builds, hybrid endurance affix? There's yes. I don't want to say yes specifically to what you're like a hybrid endurance affix necessarily. There's
I know you could pause.
the whole ranged versus melee consideration is a very important thing that we do look at and are making some changes to in general, like just as an overarching thing. Oh, one LP Sanguine Horde. Don't mind if I do. I really wish my belt had more potion slots. What I want. More potion slots.
Venom, what's up, sir?
Yeah, our stash is getting big enough that we're starting to get a little laggy when we open it. Can't wait. That's fixed on main on our development branch, and can't wait for that to go out.
Stash lag fixed.
Ooh, nice health one. What was I talking about? Oh yes, melee versus range stuff. Yeah, there's getting the theming and distinction for melee and range stuff. Because range is just such a natural, huge boost of awesome when it comes to survivability.
Yep.
And quite often what dictates the like meta builds are usually what can do the most damage. Not always, but usually.
So according to the recap, I spent 1,150
So having the like defensive tools available,
1,152 chats and only 66
feel
hours,
and play
pretty good.
different is
Thank
I
you
think
for the
really important.
engagement.
come on. There we go. I just saw something that reminded me of another crafting change we're doing. I'm not going to tell you about that one.
Wonder what it is.
You can look through the footage of what just happened and try and figure out what reminded me.
Wonder how Hog is doing.
Yeah.
Be nice to Hog. He's fine.
Should have known that's what it was.
Hog. Right?
Okay.
He's doing LOL. Is he still in Cruel? Did he finally make it to Endgame?
Hello. I just love having uniques to change up a build. Diversity on class. Thanks for doing these on Fridays. Even on your time off. No other game developers do that I know of. Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
There's
he re-rolled or managed to respec.
I'm sure there's got to be some others that do it.
I mean, yesterday says he's on Act 1 Cruel. I don't know where he's at right now.
But I do love doing this. Frequently, I get
Said
told
he's tried
like,
5 different
stop doing stuff like
classes
this on
or
your time off.
characters.
go have time off, and I'm like, yeah, but it's fun. If I was in my time off and I could stream on my personal account and anyone would actually tune into that, I would. So I just do it here so that people will actually listen to me.
Mike's personal account.
Thanks. I like putting up teasers. April. Anyway, we're looking forward to season 2. Just wish it was sooner. Any Weaver Will spoilers? They are my favorite items. There is some Weaver's Will stuff happening because I mean it's pretty Weaver focused patch. I should have not tried to go into this. Try to catch it. It's okay. It's a pretty Weaver's Will focused patch right now. So Weaver's Will. It's a Weaver themed expansion pretty heavily, which I mean should be pretty obvious by the if you haven't seen the info on the roadmap we just released, it is pretty heavily Weaver themed.
Correct. The season of the Weaver. No comment.
What did I miss back there? Oh, I gotta speak with him? But I don't like talking. I just like cutting down the enemies of Atera.
Yes.
Hello. Would be nice to have a Void, Chaos, Caster, and Ellie.
Yeah.
I legitimately pushed 4 years. This was said on YouTube. For Warlock to be Void focused. I said this would be a huge missed opportunity. If inside of Acolyte, you have the Warlock, and we desperately want Void characters for you to not make it Void focused. I literally pushed it for years. And finally, they got me to shut up by just saying,
really release this
hey,
patch
Aaron,
without
we
this
wanted to
feature?"
let you know it will not be Void focused. Know that I tried.
Tricky thing with that is you got to be careful you're not doing that forever, because you're like, oh, just add this one more thing. I push it back a week. Yeah, add this one more thing. I push it back a week. You got to draw the line somewhere. And we've had to cut things that I'm like, I'm disappointed we've had to cut, but I think was very wise. Because doing 30 things amazing is better than doing 35 things pretty good.
I am new to this category of games. Any advice? What have you played?
All right, more questions.
I
I'm
did
sure you've
try.
already heard this, but a recent, still very fun release makes me appreciate LE's approach to things like crafting and changing builds even more than I already did. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying Last Epoch, and I'm glad you're enjoying other games too. We've been talking about POE 2 a bunch here, and I've been playing it. I've been having a ton of fun with it.
Zohan, thank you for the super chat, $10.
Really
Thanks for all you do.
See,
man, thank you so much.
Because they are able to start with a blank canvas. Ish. They're less beholden to POE 1 than POE 1 is to itself.
He is still in Cruel
when making changes. And I think it's been really awesome to see the different ways they've gone to solve problems, the same problems that we've gone to solve.
Hi, Aaron. I'm new to the genre. Any advice? I will play Path of Exile 2. Okay, so this is just what I want to tell you. I get why you're going to play Path of Exile 2, and that is totally fine. It is the new, hot, cool thing to play. Just keep in mind, when you're talking about this genre of video game, there is a plethora of options. Path of Exile 2 is week 1 early access. It is the most difficult, the slowest, and one of the most complex, okay? So just keep that in mind when you're playing. If you're dying a lot, if you're struggling to understand, if you're getting frustrated, that happened to a large majority of players. So that being said, starting with something that difficult will actually make your journey maybe easier if you end up enjoying the genre. But just know that Path of Exile plays very different than other games like it. I love Ellie, and I wish they would hire you.
I've been really enjoying it. And there's lots of things that like we considered doing ourselves, and we were like, we just don't have the development capacity to do that, or we decided against it for some other reason, and like I don't know, it's been really awesome to experience and see, and I'm stoked for the future of ARPGs in general. And like an R game and POE 2 and POE, like it's all just so great right now. I don't know.
I don't think Grim Dawn's a good starting place either because the campaign doesn't give direction. So unless you're using like
new and exciting things,
the interactive map, you get lost. I don't think Grim Dawn's player friendly, and it's multi-classing.
To make top level items inevitable to get over time. I understand it feels bad when you break a 3 LP, but if it's just a time issue, then is it rare? Fantastic question.
That is a good question.
Oh my god, can you go ask this question in like every thread talking about this online, please? I don't know the answer to it. I think, but I think it's a really important point. And
that was me too.
I think it's something that gets overlooked a lot.
All right, that was a good one. I was literally going to say, Brow, it's another COF. Oh, Diablo 4. Yeah, it's very player-friendly, too, if you want to start there. That's all. I don't know. Yeah.
I think there is...
I was attracted to the category and want to try it. I hope you like it.
Top-tier, best-in-slot items being inevitable is a positive thing. And this is part of the reason why we've developed our it's just done. I'm just walking around for no reason. Why we developed our legendary crafting system the way we have. Because it gives these like the really interesting effects that go on these items are the unique effects that go on them. Usually not the exalted affixes that get added onto them. Like this weapon I've got here, the increased melee attack speed being the best in slot affix to go on it it's just a stat bump. It's extra stats. But the exciting part about the item is all the other cool stuff it does. And so I think having these items that are like having thresholds to hit have like a more consistent forward motion is really good, but having the absolute best in slot be inevitable. So we're talking a like if you could, what's a good example? Okay, here's if you could take, this gets suggested quite a lot on our forums, Reddit, all these places. And I've got one more thing to share with you. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna put this up, which isn't gonna look that exciting at first, but I'm gonna talk about it in a second. Okay, so the serious thing that's brought up a lot is that if you have like if you put 2 0 LP items into a combiner, it makes a 1 LP item, and then you put 4 1 LP items into a combiner and it makes a 2 LP item, and then you put 8 2 LP items into a combiner and it makes a 3 LP item, and then you put 16 3 LP items into a combiner and it makes a 4 LP item. And it's like, oh my god, it's like you have to get a bajillion of these things because you're combining up the whole way. And it's basically like, you know, if you combine enough runes together, you'll find a Zod rune eventually. Yeah, it's billions of them or something. I don't know what it is. But like, yes, eventually there's a guaranteed way to get it. It's going to happen. And I don't think, I'm not a big fan of that. There's this way to get this thing that's just inevitable. You're like, you grind, you kill enough boars in the forest and eventually you'll get there. It feels kind of, I don't know. I think when I get an item from a system like that, I don't feel excited. I feel relieved. I think that's the difference. And
you get rewarded for your efforts. No.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's look what's on screen right now. So this is all of the information about this node. There used to be something on this node that's been removed, and it's not immediately obvious, but let's assume for the purposes of this that all of the extra information is available. There's nothing like just hidden because we're not holding alt or something like that, but like all the information about this node is here. Everything is here. Let's see if anyone's figured out what's missing. So you're saying there's a secret B level? Oh my god, I wish. Yeah, there is no B level. The honey cake is a lie. Nice. Pause in the future. Oh, that's something I've loved about POE 2 is the pause. And it actually works internally, and it doesn't work in the client. Online, it doesn't work at all.
What's the difference, Orange?
CD? No, CD's not missing. This is a node that already exists in live, and there's something missing from it. So there's a slight change to this node. I think the live version of the mana cost is 12 and this version's 10. That's not what I'm talking about. There's something else that's been removed from this node. I cheated and looked it up. I looked it up too and I couldn't see it at first even. See if I can crush through a couple questions here in the meantime because we're getting close to the end of the stream and I've got a few. Answered those. Do you think the new engine upgrade will make things like persistent zones no, or sound/beacons and loot filter possible, or at least closer? It will have zero effect on any of those things. Seeing as the season is coming in April, will you be doing another small event like the Imperial Uprising while we wait? We don't have any plans to. Brow 87, sorry I didn't see your message. Got auto modded and it should not have been. I hope you weren't auto banned or anything like that. Just this held a message, so I assume it's just it held the message, but you're fine. So you're saying there's a secret? No. Have you thought about placing useful information in more diverse places? I'm mainly thinking about how many shards you have showing on crafting window, affixes list on loot filter, etc.
Brow's getting banned. I heard it.
I don't think we've done. I feel like having the main place where they all are is probably the best way, but having them in more places would be nice. We need a mic appreciation stream where someone else from EHG plays Last Epoch and interviews you. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean we're trying to get guests on regularly to have as like, so it's me and someone else, because I know you guys hear my thoughts a lot, but you don't hear other people on the team. And there's lots of cool perspectives and cool things people do, and I think it would be really awesome.
No, I only want Mike's thoughts.
I really want to get Sam on.
Let's just judge.
I really want to get Kyle. I've had on a couple times. I'd love to have him back again. There's a bunch of people I want to have on, like music, art, animation, all sorts of cool stuff. I think there would be some really cool streams we could do, and we are working on that. That is planned to keep going forward.
This mono run, brow, isn't even that big. Look at it.
Interview of that I'm doing for our next monthly Atera monthly. So you'll get an interview. I'll answer some weird questions. Sorry if this question has been asked, but what happened with the whole Primal Hunt thing? It got pushed back. Because it was tied to the next chapter, and the next chapter got pushed back because people were like, Endgame! And we're like, okay. Alright, I'm excited about what you would do on set items. Oh yeah, set items. I'm really excited for the set item update. It's not like it fits really well into the gearing paradigm that we have.
When is it coming?
Hopefully that will come on season 2. Can we get a tease on what that would be? Not really. Yeah, sorry. We'll get some teases a little closer. It's not implemented right now, so I don't like teasing things too heavily until they're implemented. Are the set item changes coming in 1.2?
Good question.
As you mentioned, testing, have the delays and changes to timelines impacted the CT participation? I think we have probably more participation because we've had, well, right now a lot of them are playing POE 2.
What?
But there is we already have a CT build out. There's more going out. So I think we're getting more in total. Pause in the future. We'd love to do pause. Oh my god, it'd be so good. Will 1.2 come with a seasonal mechanic? It's gonna have like defined seasonal mechanic. Yes or no, depending on how you define it.
POE what?
Did anyone get it? The Divine Fury. Someone said Divine Fury question mark. I'm gonna count that as someone getting it. Yes, it now no longer has the alt text that says this node does nothing if you've taken Divine Fury.
So you can now use it with
Alien's
Divine Fury.
And my biggest bet for the future. This game is wonderful. Satisfies my desire to kill monsters and pass the time in a pleasant way. Thank you. We're just about done on time. I want to answer all the questions. My question about the engine upgrade was that you often said in the past that persistent zones and sound beacons in filters are performance issues. The persistent zone thing is not a performance issue, no. I don't think I said that. If I did, I'm sorry. The sounds and beacons in the filter performance issue. That is related. But that's not an engine problem, if that makes any sense. If the engine upgrade doesn't help with that, can you tell us if you're working on those issues and how advanced they are? I don't believe we're working on either of those issues, and they're not advanced right now. The sounds thing is... It's not really a performance issue either. Neither of those are performance issues. They do have performance concerns, but the reason they're not in is not because of performance problems.
Is washing down your blood pressure with pills and bourbon okay?
The persistent zone thing.
I'm not giving medical advice, but I wouldn't recommend it.
I mean, we don't have a good way of doing it at all. But I mean, we were saying the same thing about that about procedural content generation for years, and that's on its way. So, other things happening first is all. Can you tell if the set items will keep their themes, or should I try the sets I'm interested in right now? The sets will, when the changes to the set items, if there's a set you really like now, when the changes to the set items happen, you'll still really like the set. And if anything, you'll just like the set more.
Ooh.
So yeah, I wouldn't feel.
I don't know anything about
pressured
sets.
to try set items in the state they're in now.
What do you know about
fear that
pressure?
They're going to that something's going to go away.
Juicy.
Oh, you mean it causes Divine Fury to do nothing? No, I think in the past, Divine Fury caused Siege Barrage to do nothing, right? This node... Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Okay, so in the past, it said this node causes Divine Fury not to function, right? So Siege Barrage no longer causes Divine Fury not to function. That's the change. And also 2 less mana cost. So big win. Any plans for WASD movement? We would love to do WASD movement. WASD movement's one of those things that is, it's so deceptively huge of a task. It is a mammoth undertaking that is kind of needed to be designed from the ground up when you're starting the game, which is why PoE 2 has it, because I think that when they started making it, they're like, we're gonna put WASD movement in, and they designed their whole movement system to work with WASD movement. Even the mouse movement, you can see the influences of WASD movement on the mouse movement.
The best point and click I've ever played. He's absolutely right.
And then you click behind your character, he'll actually walk backwards for a little bit first, which is fantastic. But like that feels like it stems from WASD movement being a thing in the game, and so like we have to change a lot to make WASD movement work, like a lot. And we'd love to put it in. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up on like time frame or if we're doing it or anything like that. It's one of those things where we're like, if we had a magic wand and we'd be like, WASD movement's in, we would, but we don't, so it's not. Yeah. Last few questions. You skipped my question about placing affix count in more diverse places like the crafting screen itself or the affix list for loot filters. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I don't.
Jeez, Mike.
Like
just
this
skipping
number,
stuff.
Placing count in more diverse places like the crafting screen itself or in the affix list for loot filter. I mean, okay, in the affix, it's in both those first two places, but not. It's in the. The count is here, so it's in the crafting screen, and it's in the materials list, so it's right here. And then you want it in the loot filter itself. Oh yeah, okay. I think that would be a good place to put it. Yeah, tying into that data is not terrible. Put in the suggestions forums. I know you know the drill. Will having a full set make us glow like Super Saiyan? I don't think so. I think that was a really cool thing that D2 did, where the sets were like 6-piece sets, made you glow, things like that. That was awesome.
Even Linda
we're putting a little less emphasis on large complete sets, so I doubt we'll do that. I would love to see some little subtle effects like that. I think I'd prefer the effects to be more specific per set, so like having some set that's like based around
gets her killed a lot.
Some minion giving a visual effect to
She's
that
really
minion,
enjoying New World, right?
I think I'd more prefer specific effects per full set bonus as a thing if it was really tied into a specific thing. Any plans to make static difficulty content be able to give competitive amounts of favor as monoliths so players aren't discouraged by the opportunity cost of not spending that time in monoliths? Oh, like dungeons giving a bunch of favor or something like that. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
She's pulling in good numbers on New World. That's
we need
awesome.
WASD movement. I mean, do you have a good 3,000 dev hours you can help us put that in for? I don't know how long it would take, but
come on, Mike, just stop taking vacations.
I think it's the development time for WASD movement is so vastly underestimated. It's animator time that we need the most of for that. It's like our entire animation team needs to take 2 patches off, which would be devastating for all the content we try and add. All right. What about? Do you prefer playing with camera smoothing on or off? It so depends. I usually turn it on, and then every once in a while I'll turn it off, depending on the game. But if we're talking about last, do we have camera smoothing in Last Epoch? I don't even know if we do. Doesn't look like it. What about large, low-level sets that look like Silence? That would be sweet. I don't think we're planning on that either.
T7
Toxic,
rare map.
I do not have any. If you can't get through to support, send them a new message. I know it's not intentional. I know they've been replying to everything that's come in. There might be something like getting lost somewhere along the lines. You can try messaging mod
Killed the
mail
Queen
on
of
our
Filth.
Discord
First
as well.
go. Nice. T7,
but I can't
let's
help you
go.
with any support stuff, I'm sorry.
Slowly building it up. I haven't shown you guys my new
and Kane's got better information
gear
than
that I
afterwards.
found in the market last night.
I guess a ton of awesome stuff coming. 1.2. I'm really excited for it. I wish I could talk to you about all the details. There's certain things that are on the edge of getting cut or added right now based on if we think we can get them done or not in time. It's a huge process, and I'm really excited to share it all with you. I hope we have even more awesome stuff to share next time. I hope we have a new guest next time. But I'll be back. I had fun. What is it? I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'll be back same time, same place next week. And if I missed your question, I apologize. It was not intentional. Please head on over to our Discord, Ask the Devs channel. Always a great place to leave questions. I'll do my best to answer them quickly. There's tons of helpful community members that answer them as well if I'm not around. And yeah, I think that's it for me.
Bye, Mike. See ya. Bye. All right. Good dev stream. So this is just like what felt like a small little trinket, I saw in the store. And it's not even that good, It's 137 to max mana, T16 skeleton on it, base fire, base accuracy, base regen, 4 dominion level, 4 and strength. So this at 20% quality, I was like, all right, it doesn't have spirit on it, but that's a hell of an upgrade. That is a hell of an upgrade. Season 2, how much crap are people going to talk about the bazaar they are trading in POE 2? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. And then I was like, we need gloves. These gloves, honestly, again, are not that great. But energy shield, max life, intelligence, cold res, and lightning res with the hybrid affix for max life. I snagged these. Then I snagged this chest. Spirit, armor, energy shield, max life, stun avoidance, strength, life regen. So just those 3 items. And I had to wheel and deal because I had literally 12 exalts to get those 3. But it was a good start. It was a good start. MG all over again. What are you talking about? Here we go. Aaron is addicted to shopping. No, that is not true. I am ensuring that we have a strong economy. And in order to do that, I need to support said economy with my currency, you know? That's what I'm saying, guys. Guys. King Shopper. I'm getting way better at it too. My like how to shop in POE was really coming back yesterday. Not that that's what I'm doing, because it's not. I don't even, you know. It's cough, addicted to shopping, cough. Oh gosh. I also I needed 2 extra exalts. So now I fully understand the currency exchange as well. When I was wheeling and dealing. Not that I'm going to use that either. I had to, because I needed a couple of things.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
That's not what I meant.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
That's not funny, guys. That's not funny. I'm trying to get better for your enjoyment. You need to test the market. Yeah, Venom on YouTube gets it. I'm just testing the market. I'm trying to figure out what's best, you know? Trying. The hell color hype train is that? Is that a holiday hype train? Looks like a winter theme. Looks like a holiday theme. Just the guy named Venom. Sure, sure. Since you clearly have a shopping addiction, was curious how many hats did you own before you had a merch hats made? Not a ton. Not a ton. Okay, if you come over here, you will see that we have completed T1, T2, T3, T4, T5 maps. We are now on to T6. We are now on to T6. Also, I'm up to 10 exalted orbs from today. We started with 0, so I'm going to be able to do some good hunting later tonight. Incoming item flipping. No, I don't plan on doing tons of trading. I don't plan to do a ton of trading. Still need to roll with some community members. I just don't know if I'm good enough. Wait until Christina hears about this. I just picked her up from the airport. And our anniversary is tomorrow. And she got one of the best presents ever. Now,
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Recently, I've gotten my wife a nice car. And when I say recently, like a couple of years ago, my wife has a nice car. Get away from me. But if there's any families out there, kids, destroy the car. Anyways. While my wife was in California, I went and got her car fully detailed. So when I picked her up from the airport, it was like literally it looks like a brand new car. Aaron, is that really a good present for my wife? It is. Yes. She drives an Infiniti QX60. Kind of like mid-tier, all leather. It's really nice. And, yeah. Very smart, man. Nice. Yeah, so those are anniversary presents. I also got her one other thing, but I don't know if she's watching, so I can't say. Sam Fox, thanks for the 2 subs. Here at Action RPG, it is written. Are you ready to polka? Here at Action RPG, it is written in the bylaws of the channel that if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. I have no control over this. It is always automated. Enjoy. 5 minutes of polka. Don't worry, we won't tell her. Okay. I got her. Who can figure it out? Cajun got it. Cajun got it.
All in the head. Yeah, it's all in the hips.
Yes, Xathius. Boondoxer, thanks for the sub. Allow the polka to just fill you. How about I just listen to it? Fine. Ultralisk. Who dat? Simpox, thanks for the 2 subs to keep the hype train a-rollin'. We're cruising through tier 6 maps right now. Snipe training for the next subathon, I see. Show me. So everyone did bring presents? Love you, honey. Is it weird that I kind of like polka? No. It's the best. Energy shield armor. N64, thanks for the 5 subs. The polka must go on. Fox, people keep asking me about Hog. I have not checked in on him today. I'm sure he is fine. His video blew up. I'm sure he's fine. You guys want to see how the currency exchange works? I'll show you after the hype train. All right, guilty. I've missed all the polka. Polka will not turn off until the hype train ends. When Mia came, the button got pushed. So I sat down. I didn't even mean to. It's not my rules. Diarrhea, you just gotta just embrace it.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Yes! Oh man, that's perfect. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful, Clark. No, don't end. No, I don't want it to end. Wait, I mean, yes, it's over. I can't take my hands off the keyboard to turn off the music. And don't say the game has pause. That's not true. All right, never mind. Thank you all for the donations. Nice level 4 hype train. We are having a lot of success. We're now cruising through tier 6 maps. And after I'm done trading tonight, it is only going to get better. Teach us the ways of the market, Tycoon. It's so boring. I just keep searching for an item that's perfect, that is undervalued, and then bug the person to try and get it cheaper. Yes, yes, give in to the trade. I've only got snagged 3 items. Scepter, gloves, and chest armor. Yes. Come here. You see this little box? You have to click on that, and it's on headphones. Ah, I gotta help Mia with her headphones. 1 sec. Dad tech support incoming. Everything was working right. The headphones were just turned down. Just turned down. Man, that run was poo-poo rewards. Turn down for what? Shh, shh. Delirium and boss in this. T6 rare map. Thankfully, you always have singing as an alternate career. That is true.
You are being controlled by greater forces.
Delirium. Yeah, tonight with those 10 exalts from today, I'm going to try and snag a dope spirit and minion level amulet. I think that'll be the plan for tonight. Let's trade. How many frickin' uniques are they going to give us? Also, I didn't show you guys, I continue to work on my resistances as well. Fire 59, Lightning 47, Cold 52. I know. Still not good, but all of them are consistently moving up. I don't really understand. Delirium is a timed thing? Or is it just if you leave the cloud? Progress is progress. It was timed? I just don't see a timer anywhere. Kind of both. Uh-oh. The boss's life popped up. Never mind, I see why. Get over here! Hello. Need to be off. Have fun. Take care. Don't forget, everybody, we will draw one copy of Path of Exile 2 at the end of today's stream. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! A giveaway. 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 Dun, 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 giveaway. Hey, puppies. Hey, puppies. No! Gosh! I think Delirium is unequivocally my least favorite endgame mechanic. I know. It's everyone's favorite.
What can I do for you?
A relic from long ago.
I'll be here, waiting.
I did find in Delirium Breach just tends to kill me. It's not just this game. I want to be as clear as possible. It's a lot of games. I've just been struggling with like all the smoke and the like. I just can't see anything. So it's like, well, is there an enemy there? At least we got to kill the boss. A corruption. Hidden grotto. Yummy. All right, we'll go that way. Can't see the death puddles under your fire. Mr. Aaron, or your skill bar, why do you have 2 of the same icon? You're right, it should be 3. You want to know why? Because realistically, it should look like this. But if I leave it like this, then everyone will be like, why aren't you using any skills? So I leave it like this. Yes, I'm using Scatter Shot with my Arsonist. If anybody wants to look at my current build, that's where we're at. Oh, sorry, puppy. I didn't know you were under there. Hey, Trevor, what's under there? What's under there? Underwear! I got you guys to say underwear. Oh my gosh. Oh. Got him! Me and my 9-year-old will be like, Dad, what's under there? I'm like, underwear. And she'll like, ha 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 ha. Oh my gosh. What? Pretty good one, huh, Xathius? Xathius? Pretty good? Cuts the mic. What? Why? Guys? It was a good run. That ended it. What am I doing? Thanks for asking, Aaron. I'm playing The Witcher 3 on my Steam Deck. Ah, you're excited to play Ciri in Witcher 4? And before anybody says, I know, like, I understand the end of Witcher 3 is set up as Ciri as the Witcher in Season 4. And I mean Game 4. I still believe it'll be problematic. Witcher 4 looks amazing. Ciri is a perfect choice. Maybe. I don't know. Well, there. Minion body unique is cool, except it does not roll with spirit, so it's garbage. I don't even know what it is. Toxic, send me a picture of it on Discord. What does it do? By the way, Empyrean posted a unique jewel. Empyrean posted a unique jewel on X. This will be the plan for the next build. The jewel gives +3 skills to skeleton reavers. And I said the next build we want to make is see what melee minion is capable of. I was like, oh, they put in some support for reavers. It's only pathetic for sad, pathetic incel boys. I mean, I don't. That's a weird take. I look at it like this. Not a great analogy, but maybe you'll follow me. Okay. You played Superman 1, you played Superman 2, you played Superman 3. Now, at the end of Superman 3, the mantle is kind of passed off to Lois Lane. Maybe you love Lois Lane. Maybe Lois Lane's a great character. Maybe you watched Lois Lane grow up and become an amazing, strong female character, right? And now, Superman 4 is Lois Lane 4. Game could be great, but it's not Superman. It's Witcher 4, not Geralt 4. Yes, but I think you hear the point I'm trying to make. I mean, technically, didn't they just do that with Thor? Wasn't Natalie Portman's character like the new Thor or something? No! Gosh! It's not the same, though. The Witcher is a title, not only Geralt. I mean, Flenser, yes. No, your point doesn't make sense. I think there's a fallacy in the argument, though. The Witcher is a profession, not a specific character. That was in the comics, and Thor still exists. Where do I post in the general? You could just post it in POE, or you could send it to me. POE is like too far to item showcase. I mean, for level 27, it would be good, but yeah, not for endgame. My phone kept talking to me last night when I was screaming at the trailer. I mean, just to be clear, I don't care. I could tell you there's going to be a lot of people that do, including a large majority of the people that were watching it live based upon the reactions to chat. I don't really care. I'm just saying I think it would be silly to think that everyone will be cool with it. Like, that's... I think you know that not to be true. What are we going to do? Chase Yennefer for the 4th game? I don't know. The Witcher books were about Geralt, who was a Witcher, and his monster battles. Well, of course. Of course. Of course. Yes, that is true. That's mostly your point, but I could oversimplify it. I'm just saying, if you took a poll of 1 trillion people and said, when you think of The Witcher, which one of these characters comes to mind? You put the 5 main people, it's going to be like 99% are going to vote the same person. I'm not even... This isn't like a political I'm just talking about the game, and I don't give a crap like who's the Witcher. I'm just saying I see why people are like, whoa, that's different. And I think you would be not being honest with yourself if you didn't understand that. Yeah, I played The Witcher 3. Yes, I know how The Witcher 3 ended. I know. I know the story is set up for Ciri. I know. You are right, though. A lot of people are upset. Now, I would venture to say that most of those people are upset they never finished The Witcher 3. Steam chat showed 23% of people finished it. Aaron, how's it going today? Man, today has been a real day. We watched the Game Awards because I didn't catch them last night. Then we watched the Last Epoch dev stream. I had to take a little break in the middle of stream to pick up my wife from the airport that got home from California. Just been a busy day, but now we're actually 6.5 out, almost 7 hours into stream. We beat 10 tier 1 maps, we beat 10 tier 2 maps, 10 tier 3, 10 tier 4, 10 tier 5, and now we are working on our 8 tier 6 maps. So we're slowly just like churning through these quests. This is more Robin taking over for Batman than Lois taking over for Superman. Yeah, for sure. Let the basement dwellers cry in their Cheetos. Oreos or Doritos. Come on, Cheetos. I love your style of streaming. Right now I love POE 2. And I can't wait for Last Epoch Season 2. Listen, you can't talk about Last Epoch Season 2 here, okay? Second you do that, all conversations are derailed. So you can't say that. All right? I am also looking forward to it. It's going to be great. And thank you for the compliment. It's very kind. Somebody say Last Epoch. What? Squirrel. Have you played POE 2? Oh, brother. Spoilers. Spoilers. All right, spoiler, which I said yesterday. The Forge Guard can hold a two-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Ooh. There's going to be new skills. Ooh, there's going to be new uniques. There's going to be an update to Endgame. There's going to be new ways of acquiring gear, updates to crafting, engine upgrade, and many more. POE 2, you mean the wannabe Last Epoch game? Can you describe the Weaver faction? Okay, the Weaver faction is a faction of Weavers inside of the isometric action RPG Last Epoch. And inside of the Weaver faction, there's going to be like a skill tree that supports the Weaver, which is a item set inside of Last Epoch that's an isometric action RPG. Was that good enough? Mm-hmm. Now it all makes sense, right? This whole map was worth it just to get another map. I don't care if I die as long as I get another map. What color is the Weaver faction? I wouldn't tell you if I knew, but I don't know. What color is it? I don't know. I don't know what color it is. I honestly don't know. I would try. I don't know. This is the roadmap for Last Epoch, talking about the up and coming Weaver faction. Pretty neat. It's a spider color. Can't wait for Last Epoch Season 2, right? Yeah, no comment. This is what we do know about Last Epoch Season 2. Full Monolith of Fate upgrade. Unique woven echoes. Weaver faction tree. Dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul. Tombs and cemeteries. New champion enemies. Endgame crafting additions. New endgame bosses. To add to this list, new skills, new uniques, a huge slew of quality life improvements, engine upgrade, bug fixing, balancing, and many more. I don't say anything about unforgiving ascendancy mechanics. You think it will have MTX for the Weaver faction? This isn't a no comment. I know nothing about cosmetics or MTX. I have no idea. It's the dad's mouthwash color. Listerine? Is it Listerine? Right? Confirmed. Oh my gosh. No. But again, just hear my words. I can only go off what I am currently playing in Path of Exile 2 compared to what I am currently playing for Last Epoch and their end games. And I will say that One side of it would be maybe there's more to be desired in PoE 2. Another way of saying it would be lots of excitement for Season 2 of Last Epoch. How goes it? What's up, Mr. Humble? We are now knocking out our mission in Endgame for T6 maps. We need to complete 6 more. They only take about an hour per map. So we'll probably finish it in another century. Yeah, but we won't be playing LE like you in 6 months. 5 months. Less, hopefully. You know what? I actually haven't like directly given that feedback. I don't ever want it to come across as like disrespectful. Dude, comparatively speaking, Last Epoch's cosmetic shop is not at industry standard. At least if you're talking the big 3. Like, hey, you want to play in that pool, you know, that it's not very close in the cosmetics shop. Oh no, the PoE hate hour. No, I'm good. No hate hour. PoE 2 needs a chess piece made by you. That would be awesome. How much is it? Is that program open? I don't have a single contact for GGG. I got a bunch of Blizzard contacts. I literally don't know anyone. I have met them all, but I do not have a direct contact at Grinding Gear Games. I'm on the PoE hate decade. There you go. Nash, you could kick it with Brow for a little bit. You know what I find things that I think about. If PoE 2 in all aspects was great. Let's just say that. Would Brow be able to say that? I don't know. Great is subjective. Yes, that's true. What would it take for Path of Exile 2 to make Brow say, you know what? I got to give credit where credit is due. This is the best. They did it. Hats off to them. They did it. Didn't Brow get to level 5 and rage quit? No. He started a witch and hated it. And then he started another character. And then he went back to his witch and hated it more. And then started watching Hog. And then started a new character in Last Epoch. Oh, I can tear PoE 2 to shreds. And anyone say it's in EA like the devs haven't developed the game for 12 years. I mean, I don't think it's been in development 12 years, Brow. Good map so far. It is very sad that the only thing I care about dropping in maps are exalted orbs and maps. Aaron, what is the main thing you're hunting for? Maps. All I want is higher tier maps to drop. That's like saying Star Citizen should be the most polished game ever. I will give GGG credit for how fast they have moved. I believe there's already been 3 updates, maybe 4 in 7 days. With a launch this size, normally you're scrambling to get the servers working, and they're already dealing with balance and bugs. So I think that's great. Maybe they can help make my warrior move quicker. It'll move quicker once you get some movement boots and you're leaping around. Is there a leap in the game? Is there a leap? I don't even know if there's leap. Also, by the way, I don't know if anybody cares. If I was a businessman and I had an ultra successful tire shop, we were killing it in tires. We were number 2 in tires. And they're like, hey, it's time to expand. We need to make a new tire shop. I'm not going to make a tire shop that just competes with my existing tire shop. I'm going to make a tires and rims shop. Or I'm going to make a different tires. This is a horrible analogy. PoE 2 shouldn't feel like PoE 1 because they just be siphoning their players. There are many different types of tires. That's all I care about for Ellie. What? Oh, the advertisement? I don't know why I thought of tires. But anyways, it doesn't make business sense. It does not make business sense for them to basically scrap the second biggest game that is continuing to grow, Path of Exile 1, to just drop PoE 2. At least I don't think so. Tommy Boy's brake pads. Hey, you're driving along and you're driving along. Oh no, there's a cliff! New guy's in the corner puking his guts out. All because you wanted to save a few bucks. Try food trucks for an analogy. No, food trucks is a bad analogy because you would want 2 of the exact same trucks just parked in different locations, and you'd want the brand recognition of having the one that was already established. Food trucks doesn't work. Hey, Nash, or I guess Simpox, I know both of you guys follow this stuff pretty close. Has GGG publicly in any forum budged at all on like gameplay feel? Like, all right, we're going to boost speed up a little bit. We're going to maybe change up camera angle a little bit. We're going to reel in difficulty a little bit. I haven't heard anything as far as them changing like core gameplay stuff. There is not, LOL, they're not going to change speed. But I'm just asking in general. Those are the 3 things that come to mind. Like, they're obviously working on balance, bug fixing, minions getting stuck, performance, all that stuff. But have they actually said anything about core gameplay? OMG, the Molten Vault sunroom is cancer. Yeah, it's horrible. So that was what Tech was talking to me about that. He goes, I hate this sunroom. I hate it. Not that I have heard. White mobs need a nerf. But it seems the community is a little bit divided. Some hardcore PoE players did not like PoE 2, and they will stay on the OG. Yeah. On a list of priorities when starting a new game, that sounds like 1 to 5 through 100. Crafting system, portal to town every 10 minutes. Facebook marketplace trade system, tiny inventory, zero class identity, length of campaign. Which part are fundamentally flawed, which can't currently be fixed with balancing is one of the other way. As an example, reducing map size. Oh, that's Brow replying to you. I see it. A lot of people I see that die hard love PoE 2 are Souls players. I found the stairs, but I thought I'd explore the rest. So some things that I want that I do think are going to come. A death sheet, like how did you die? I think they are going to... and I guess I shouldn't say I think they're going to. I hope that they give us a death sheet so we know how we died. I hope that it is a lot more visible after death mechanics. I hope they update Bloom, where we could turn down the VFX way lower so we have less visual clarity. Oh, and then I hope they make rares just a little more apparent. I don't know how they do that. Give them some kind of glow or something, but that's like not even that. Like, I don't think those are... I actually think they will fix all of that because none of that is, you know, none of that is changing the structure of the game. Glow? You know how, like, actually in the game, there's, like, red enemies. I don't even know what they are in the campaign. They're, like, glowing with, like, red around them. Okay, they don't have to glow. I just wish rare enemies looked somewhat different. Yes, you can detonate the dead. I actually think that's what it's called. You need to glow up. That was a good one. You need to glow up. Glow. Get it? Because I like a blow. Big yellow arrows pointing down. I just want to be able to hate the game at this point. I really just need to buy a PC. Yes! That is a factual statement. Good map. We got a 6-7-5-5 on that run.
Yes.
All right. For those of you that might be trading, let me show you how this works. The trade currency that you need, I want, is Exalted Orbs. This is all anybody wants when you are trading, okay? And then you could check the current ratio. So for example, Val Orbs. Right now you need 8.4 Val Orbs to create one Exalted Orb. Let's check Regals. You need 7.4. Let's check Chaos. Chaos, you need 1.3. Chaos is pretty close. Alchemy, you need 3. Gem Cutters Prisms are worth more than Exalted Orbs. 1.4. So anyways, let's use Chaos as an example. 1.3. So we want 1 Exalted Orb, and we are going to offer up 2 Chaos Orbs. Place order. Okay. It didn't work. It gave us back the 2. Wait. Ordered listed. I don't think it worked. It's because the ratios are off, right? No, it didn't work.
Hello.
Let's try that again. Streamer should be a true hardcore challenge. Play hardcore, scrolled into the view, give it a little time. Normally it's instant. Yeah, I know. All right, let me try it again. 1 for 2. Oh, that one's done. There you go.
How can I help?
Order complete. And we just gave 2 Chaos Orbs for an Exalted Orb. Done. Yeah. It's only instant if you match what's there, yeah. Hi, Diggler. We started our character on hardcore. I would never play hardcore in this game. No, no. That does not sound fun. You can ask for less too. So you can just throw up chaos orbs 1 for 1. Bam, 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 bam. And see if you get fulfilled. POE 2's campaign is very, very fun. Next up will be the Ranger. The zoomed in play is still an experience. Should try it. It's already hard enough. Play the whole time zoomed in hardcore.
Follow the river to nowhere.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hell no. What do you mean? You never played like this? Yeah, what is this D4? Stupid. Weirdly, I mean, not well. We can't actually play like this only because we're a minion class. You'll give me $1 to do it? $1 if you make a video saying you ain't shiz if you don't play it like this. It's called Get Good. Come on, Rax, Crip, you guys got to play like this. I'll hit up DM. Say, hey, this is the time. This is the way. Hog. What are my chances of completing this map this way? All right, we're going to try it. We're all in. One map. All the way zoomed in. 0%? No way. We're beating this damn thing. Aaron, what is this? This is a fully 6-modded T6 Delirium map. Dizzy? Correct. It's only for one map. This is how much we've completed so far. And if you don't play it this way, you're literally trash. So... Disable screen shake. Jeez. Oh, great. An essence. You asked for that. What? We got a chaos and we got 2 T6 maps. You know? Daddy-o.
Oh no! We suck again!
I beat the sun god down with my bell. No worries. Nice job. Good work, sir. Way to go. Where are we at now? 12 exalts. That's going to get us a nice, real nice amulet. Our amulet is what we like to call Muy Horrible. Strength, we don't care. Cast speed, we don't care. Rarity, we don't care. Mana's okay. Evasion, we don't care. Literally, our amulet right now gives us +1 to minion skills. That's it. This is the next upgrade we're getting. Basically, it's a blue item. Correct. It's a blue 1 affix amulet. We're going to try and cap two resistances. Still get our life. Get spirit. Life, spirit, double res, minion level. Mm-hmm. You want to see how much that is? $45. I dumped the fire res. If you dump the fire res, it drops to 18. Max life, max mana, spirit, rarity, minions, health regen. Damn. That is way, way better than what we have. Damn. Literally in every way. The rolls are terrible too. Can you get 2 dominions on an amulet? Pocket change. The economy is busted. Time to start flipping, Mr. Tycoon. Dude, it's running like doo-doo. Can you get +2 dominion level on an amulet? I broke it. I wonder if the site is like totally getting bogged down right now. You can. Damn it. You can get 2 dominion level. Error occurred. The trade site is jacked right now. Well, that's what we're hunting for. The site is probably taking a beating right now. Everyone is probably buying premium tabs, mass listing items they found. 364,000 concurrent players now on Steam. Seems like it was working better last Friday. Anyways, that's what we're getting next. Amulet. I'm going to try and focus on 3 stats. Life, minion skill, spirit. Another question for the vets out there. People that want to truly utilize mind over matter. All damage is taken from mana before life, 50% less recovery rate. How much mana do you really need? I'm just spitballing here. You're a mana build, right? What? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000? Like, what is a realistic? 2,000? We were around 1,200 and then I switched up my build. I was just curious. At least a few thousand. I'm at 1,700 mana for Mind Over Matter. 3,000 plus. And mana per second. Okay. It also matters what kind of offensive spells you are using. Is there the same thing damage recouped as mana in PoE 2? I've got this. Physical damage recouped is life. Damage recouped is life. Elemental damage recouped is life. It's like a big survivability. I don't know. What I'm trying to get to is I want this next. 2 curses. I want 2 curses as a witch. I'm just going to be cursing everyone. But you have to use those hand. If you don't do these hand movements, it doesn't work right. So that's how you got to do it. And this is where a PoE vet says, Aaron, that is the worst node on the tree. What? That is the worst idea ever. Yeah, well, we're doing it. I could have sworn you wanted 2 purses. Oh, brother. It's actually the meta, Aaron. Is it really? Yes. I knew it looked good when I saw it. When I realized you're only limited to, I keep looking through my passive tree, trying to find stuff that I think would be great. And I was like, it sucks we could only cast 1 curse. And when I saw that, I was like, ooh. Actually, I don't know. I'm just messing around. You monster. You did that on purpose. Ooh. How many jewel slots do we have? 1, 2, 3. Oh, this thing is cooked right now. It's cooked. I've got also 3 jewel slots that are practically using nothing right now. E6 map. Everyone, we will draw 1 giveaway today. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, make sure you type in !giveaway. When do we pick a winner? We'll pick the winner at the end of today's stream. Okay, when's that? Less than an hour. We're already at 7 hours and 20 minutes. Less than an hour. I don't like that when you kill the rare, their little picture stays on the mini-map. I don't like that. Another T6 map. Done. So where are you on the POE 2 enjoyment level? I mean, I personally feel it's more on the rougher side. I think any gripes that I have are very, very fixable from a team like GGG. And the end game's pretty boring. I don't know. And again, if people are, oh, is the monolith better? I mean, they're both boring. I mean, like it feels pretty boring. It's just not that engaging. Honestly, maybe if the maps were just smaller, so it's like you're killing bosses quicker, you're killing rares quicker, you're getting loot quicker. If the maps were just a little smaller, that would do a lot for it. It's just these, like, you're just, again, it's the same thing as the campaign. It's the same gripe. I feel like, and it's just like a Where's Waldo. You enter the map, and you're on an Easter egg hunt. Every map. It's like, okay, we got to find this. And you just run around trying to find whatever this thing is. That's basically the end game. That is not true, Aaron. You're hunting whatever. What the hell? What is it? You're building your atlas or something. Oh, I got to click on this. What the hell did I get there? You know something else? I don't know if anyone else has noticed this. I wish I could zoom out farther on this. I wish I come out a little farther. I still also don't know really what the hell I'm doing. I know what every symbol means. I know what the towers do. I know how to put tablets in here. It's funny. Brow, the burning monolith. Get it? Burning monolith? Guys? Of course. First unique worth anything. The Everlasting Gaze Azure Amulet must be super meta. It just sold for 75 exalts. I haven't looked through any of my uniques to see if any of them are worth anything. I just venture to guess they're not. Set a tab to 10EX, dump in there, see if anything pings, refine the listing. It's a good idea. Just anything you throw in this tab, 10EX. Not a terrible idea. GGG has been super quiet since the nerfs. I would venture to say they don't care. Steam reviews are very positive. Their sales are through the roof. They are maintaining their concurrent player count over a week, which is insane. And it's early access. You got to think, to them, they didn't think it was going to be big until 1.0. This is like opening day, but knowing you'll be in the World Series. It's opening day, but you already know you're in the World Series. I doubt they care about any of that other stuff. The noise. I doubt they care. The noise is also coming from like the 0.0%. So, like, being a Chiefs fan, no. Chiefs are not making it to the Super Bowl, sir. They probably won't even make the playoffs, you know? It had to be across 3 million players across all platforms? No. Maybe total players, but not concurrent. I mean, they talked about breaking 1 million in game sales. That was the night before launch. You could maybe see 1.2 to 1.5. I would say 1.2 to 1.5 would be really pushing it. We have clinched a number 2 spot weeks ago. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Brow. He's crazy. I wonder if the 1 million included all the free early access players. I don't know. Uh-oh. Last T6 map. We still need to run 3 more of them. Wow, Lost Ark was at 1.3 million all-time on Steam. You can't count Lost Ark. You can't count Lost Ark. Why, you ask? Because of the bots. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. It's estimated that at one point there was 1 million bots for Lost Ark. Every town was infested with them. One time they did a bot purge and their numbers fell like 700,000 players. It was basically like this stream during Subathon 2. Most people were talking about it. Three more maps, and we are up to tier 7 grinding. I am a bot. I can confirm. Autobot, how do you like an Endgame? Have you made a dent in anything yet? Or like this stream whenever there's a giveaway. Well, there's been a giveaway every day on this stream for like 4 years. 3 years. I guess it's just now that POE 2 is so big, you know? And no, that's not what she said. Well, she did say it, but you know. I might have not bothered. No, why don't I hit pause when I'm gonna read chat? Gosh, to get used to that. Just
yes.
Rip.
On with you.
No, we are not going to. We're just going to use the frickin' 7. How's the leveling going? There is no leveling in Endgame. Basically, if you die twice, all of your XP bar is gone. So it's you don't really level once you're in. You're basically level 75 the whole game. All right. You didn't play Endgame, sir. You can't talk. And you're not streaming while playing Endgame, sir. So true. Exactly. No, I got no levels yesterday. I got 2 levels today. We're at 77. So in 2 full days of playing, we have averaged 1 level a day. Wonderful design. What time are you clocking off? I was trying to finish 3 more maps. I think we'll do this. We'll just run this as the last one. It's been a long day. You still an XP penalty for dying? Shank. It's... This is the slowest, hardest, and longest action RPG there is. And yes, that's what she said. And on top of that, when you die, literally your XP bar is gone. So you're also, it has the least amount of loot drops. So you're actually... So really, you're just kind of like in a hamster wheel for the most part. You don't have to log off. I'm taking Mia to the school thing in 5. I forgot about that. All right, everybody. It's giveaway time. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. I believe they said if you log out of a map, the instance is saved, and when you come back, you will literally be in this same spot. No, I want to go. I'm not missing kid stuff. No. Oh, that's the trade website. Toast. All right. Honey, wait for me. All right, everybody. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. You have till the time it takes me to find someone to raid to get into the giveaway. Trying to just bounce around and support different POE streamers. All right. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and a 1. Entries are officially closed. The winner of a free copy of Path of Exile 2 Early Access. If you are a winner, how you claim your prize is by joining the Discord and DMing me. You don't have to be present to win, but you do have to claim your prize is click. Khalid. This is a real person. Guys. It's not a bot. Screenshot done. You don't have to be present to win, but you do have to claim your prize. Make sure you join the Discord. We have an active giveaway going right now for Path of Exile 2 key as well. Never heard of him. Everyone, we are done for the day. I will see you all tomorrow morning. Maybe. I don't know. Dev Chat 156 coming at you tomorrow. I'm going to go have hot chocolate with Santa at my daughter's elementary school. Have a good night, everybody. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Bye.